Hello, everyone. Welcome to tonight's game. This is the second annual Swindler Halloween one-shot. Thank you all for being here. We appreciate it. As you can see, first and foremost, we have a brand new cast of players to join us tonight, which I'm very excited about. And we'll get to them in a
now
second.
you do the wave pulse? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But before we begin, I have to preface this by saying, if you haven't already, follow us on all the socials. If you're in the Twitch chat right now, type in !! and then the social of your choice and the link will come up. Otherwise, if you're looking on YouTube, look in the description. It's there. We're all YouTubers. We know this. But apart from that, I don't want to say anything else. We're just going to go ahead and jump in players. So, let's start. Glitch, if you'd like to introduce yourself, plug yourself, tell us what you do.
Hey everybody, I am Noah, aka GlitchedStreams. I am a professional video editor as well as a variety streamer over on twitch.tv. And I play Socrates in Shoes over on Starlost Seas, another D&D campaign that I love very dearly.
Yes, sir. Luca?
Alright, hey everybody, I'm Luca, or LucaTony. I am a variety content creator streamer, although I've been mainly playing Genshin Impact on my YouTube channel, and if you ever want to catch me live, just messing around playing that, I'm live on Twitch as well.
Perfect. Pulse!
Hello, I am PulseEffects. I don't know what I consider myself, maybe a professional Pokemon player, if that's even a thing. I do speedruns, I do Nuzlocke, I do all the things. I'm also
That's
on
fine.
Starlost Seas. His campaign's fun.
Sam?
I'm Samwise. I most make Pokemon ROM hacks and customize randomizers for people and do some other stuff behind the scenes to help out content creators.
And Crow.
Hi, I am LJ, aka ScarecrowSketch. I'm a shiny hunter. I don't know if you can fit professional in my name, but I do shiny hunts, Nuzlocks, everything over on Twitch, YouTube, especially TikTok. You might know me as the guy that yells violence and wiggling a lot. Yeah, I'm super excited to be here.
So, links to everyone's socials will be in the description, and I highly encourage you to check them out, because they're all cool people, and we like them here. They're fun.
Some of them.
But with that, I don't have anything else to say in the intro. So is everyone ready to get going?
Let's do it.
Yep, let's go.
I'm ready.
No.
So, well, Glitch, get out.
What? Why me?
So, you, as a group, have been an established party for a little bit of time. You are currently traveling along this old, winding dirt road, heading into this thickly wooded area of verdant greens and warped tree bark. The road ahead is lined on either side with low, stone metal walls with these, gnarled and twisted designs on the top of it that help keep the creeping roots at bay from grabbing at the heels of weary travelers that walk this particular path. As you observe the area surrounding you, hearing the faint, distant calls of crows from the wood, only for that, gentle cawing to suddenly stop and be replaced with the sound of snapping and a low, triumphant howl of a wolf or some other small, bestial creature. Not uncommon in this land, you shrug off the thought, and note that the presence of the creeping mist that is barely kept at bay by the thin lines of candles that light your way ahead. At the lead of this band of adventurers, we see a man, smaller than most. As you scout ahead, unable to see through the dark of night, and certainly not through the thick fog. Crow, would you like to describe your character?
I can't see the dark of night.
No, you can't.
120. I can.
Shit.
I have dark vision 120 feet.
You do as fairy?
It's because of my runes.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. Go
I
ahead,
have
describe your
100
character, Crow.
But anyway, my character, he is 3 feet tall. He's a very small lad, but he's got an even shorter temper. Very, very long, luscious, more stagnant, I guess you'd say. Red hair, big beard, kind of gnarly teeth. You'd imagine a fairy to be more elegant and joyous, but he kind of doesn't give those vibes. He more or less looks like the ankle biter that if you call him short, he's probably going to do something you're not going to want. His name is Court Encolère. I know that sounds very French, but he is not French himself.
Wasted opportunity, dude.
It's
So-
not happening.
Following behind Court, we see a pair of men, if you can call them men, made of metal. We'll start with the one on the left. Glitch, if you'd like to describe your character.
Yep. So I am a warforged robot and artificer who looks fairly clean and proper for something that has the name warforged, and also fairly generic. Most of his parts are stock. Very little of them are dented, and he seems to upkeep them very well. He is paired alongside his traveling companion.
Pulse, go ahead and introduce your character.
I am S6686 or Bruce. I've been with Forge for quite a long time. I'm quite customized. Like, I've gone above and beyond to look so extra that some people mistake me for the superhero sometimes.
Very good. So, you three are in the lead. And standing a few feet behind you, we see the next member of the party, who is very tall, scaly, and built like a brick shit house. Luca, go ahead and describe your guy.
So yeah, I am Ophixish Opus. You can just call me Opus because my first name is very complicated. I am a 65-year-old, 6 foot, 250 pound, big burly dragonborn barbarian. I am just like it was said, built like a brick house, and I am a sort of covered from head to toe in just like drapes and like very heavy clothing, and the only thing you can see is my very scaly hands, face, and feet, which are kind of covered in scars from previous war veteran endeavors.
Following next to a Fixish, and in the middle of this very colorful cast of characters, we see about the most plain-looking man that you could possibly imagine, to the point where it looks like he's the one out of place in this area. Sam, go ahead and describe Gary.
Yeah, Gary is, as he said, the most plain, normal human possible, basically. He was a leatherworker who was randomly approached by a celestial one day, and just kind of accepted it without even questioning it, because he's not really the brightest and he's a little too trusting.
Very good.
And has somehow wound up in the middle of this adventuring party.
So you guys walk, and you have been walking for maybe about 40-50 minutes now. The night is somewhat fresh, best you can tell. And as you go, you remember the message of the woman who gave you the quest that you're on, as she sat behind her sort of small circular table with velvet lining, shuffling the cards in her hands. As you think back, you remember her saying,
"I've been worried recently about an apparition appearing at the Eastern Lake. People are saying a figure of ghostly white has been crying at night, scaring away the fishermen and fish alike. You must go there. You must go and find it, free it from its restraints, by whatever means you may deem necessary, and you will find a reward in this deed. But be warned, the baleful mourns of the dead may drag you down along with this creature. I wish you all the luck this place can grant, dear children. Now, you must go."
and subsequently you left. As you walk, approaching sort of the slightly more heavily forested area, is there anything that you guys want to do or talk about as you go?
Can I like bump over to M25 Forge and Bruce, and he turns around and goes, "Hey, are you two alright with water? Will you malfunction or anything like that?"
Water. I prefer
Water.
oil.
Well, the lake is not full of oil. Water is what I'm talking about at this moment.
That might be a problem.
We were built with a specific purpose. We can serve
destroy.
our purpose. No.
Right.
Wait,
So the
that's my purpose. Oh,
the
my
purpose we
bad.
need right now is for you not to malfunction and shock us when we get in the water.
I assure you, we will be fine.
Right. I'm not great with water, so I don't expect me to go for a dip. How about you back there? He like points over to Gary. Short stack. Can you swim?
Yeah, I could swim.
Right. And what about the brick house?
Yes.
You can swim?
Yes.
Great. Enjoy swimming. I'm not getting in the water.
Gary, test the waters for us.
There's no water around right now. You're in the middle of like a road.
I
When we
cast
get
conjure
there.
water.
Yeah.
Are your sensors malfunctioning?
Google Maps says there's water right here. What's going on?
Wait, let me
My
let
GPS
me turn
says.
on my sensors.
I need to I'm gonna reset Forge. His GPS is off.
Yeah, you
Battle
just
mode
give
on.
him a big clunk on the back of the head, and his like
I take my
lights in
hammer,
his
just-
eyes go.
Ow.
One more.
I
Good
wha-
measure.
So
Ow.
I whack Forge in the face by accident.
We're both just
Ow.
smacking on Forge. I'm really like wings fluttering around him like a child with a whack-a-mole hammer right on top of his head.
Yeah.
Bonk! Hold up, I got the sound effect. There you go.
I'm not gonna make you roll damage for this.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. You guys trek forward a little bit, and you watch as the path begins to diverge, roughen out a bit. The candles, which are so placed here by the residents to prevent the mist from overtaking the road, which it often does, begin to grow scarce and spattered along at lower intervals. And the ones that you see are rarely lit and often burned down to the ground. This is the part of the road where people tread less. And as you go, as the path begins to diverge, you start seeing it overcome with roots and thorns and bits of underbrush. You hear the faint skittering of small creatures in the greens around that seem to just dissipate almost instantly as they hear the of the warforged behind and the faint flitting of the fairy ahead. But you're going. It's going to take you maybe 30 or so minutes to get to the lake you imagine. Is there anything that you guys want to do along the way?
I was gonna ask, can I make a perception check to see if there's anything like this is obviously a very new area. Is there anything possibly watching us?
Absolutely. Go make a perception check. Or
Alrighty.
first roll of the
While he's
game.
doing, while he's doing that,
15. I didn't mean roll with
I
advantage,
don't-
but 15.
I'm not sure about your call on this. Can I cast Detect Magic ritually while we're walking?
Yeah, you have the ritual casting feature, right?
I do.
So you'll have to sit and
Yeah.
focus on it for 10 minutes, but you can do so.
Okay.
Since
Am I able to do it while we're
the-
walking?
Probably not while you're
Can
walking,
carry
because since it is a ritual, you've kind of got to be around the same place and set everything up, and then pick it up and go.
Hey, Forge over there, do you want me to carry you when you do it? I can just lay you in my arms.
You turn and look at the fairy, who is about that big.
He's not that big. He's 3 feet. Wait,
Okay.
3 feet. 3 feet tall.
I
I
don't
can
believe
just
you
carry
have the horsepower to do that.
You know what I can do.
But I do. Battle
You know
mode.
what I can.
And I'll pick him up. I'll pick up Forge.
Okay. Make an athletics check for me.
Just toss him over your shoulder. You hear the clanking of metal.
Great, yeah. You go ahead and grab him by the waist, and you throw him over your shoulder, not anticipating that his unworn appearance creates a rather smooth barrier that is frictionless. And as you go and use that momentum to throw him over, he just whoop onto the ground behind you.
S66686.
I think
You are an idiot.
you were over-oiled. Did I see anything with my perception?
So you caught, as the idiots were doing this, you did manage to get a couple of different like areas of interest around in your peripheral. The faint like scuttling of small woodland creatures is inevitable here. And you don't really pay too much mind to them. The other things that you see, first and foremost, is you look up and you see very like quietly sitting there, perched on a tree branch, sort of underneath the very like thickly closeted canopy of tree, is this one like crow or raven or blackbird or something that just sort of perched there and watching. And just sort of looking at it, you kind of hear this faint like from to your right, and you turn around, faint like growling sound, and you turn around, and maybe about 30 feet from you, there is this very thin, like straggly but large black-furred wolf that is just standing there and just watching, and you kind of get, with your perception check, which is pretty good, there's maybe another one or two behind it that are in the brush that you can't quite make out. You get the sense that they're there.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna like bonk forward one more time, and I go, "Hey, over there!" He's gonna point it out. There's some puppies, and he
Yes,
points
it
out
does
into the
appear
direction.
they're canines.
Yeah, should we do anything about them, or just let them get a better vantage point? Do I see if they're like you know like hostile, if they wanna, if they
Yeah, I was
are
gonna
they
say, can I
are they sitting there
insight
licking
check
their
these
lips?
dogs?
You can insight check the dogs, sure, why not?
All right. Great.
I don't have. Wait, do I have insight?
We all
Guys,
have
they're just
insight.
dogs. We can just let them be. They'll be fine.
Are they licking their lips at us?
What'd you roll?
Let's.
Yep. Okay.
Oof.
They also incite them.
Yes, you can also insight.
All right, cool.
Forge, you
Fuck.
get up and your head's kind of twisted in the wrong way, and you kind of have to grab it and
It's like
Bring
that's
it
a
back.
cat.
Yours wasn't much better, champ.
I know mine's terrible, but it's not a zero.
It is,
my
like,
fucking
it is
god.
difficult to see.
That looks like a sheep.
yeah, it's kind of hard to see in the low light. You definitely get the sense it's a wolf and it's growling in your direction, but it's kind of hard to make out what the intent is.
I'm gonna
When you
go.
watch it starts to sidle sort of around
puppy.
and curve.
Hey, puppy. Come on,
Make
back.
an animal handling check for me.
I don't have animal handling.
Apparently you do.
Dang.
Apparently I do.
Wow.
I go, hey, puppy, come on.
You watch as it kind of like stops there and kind of and begins slowly like making its way towards you to the point where it's about like 20, 15 feet away. It's sort of staying there now because you are a big group, but it doesn't seem to sense that you, the small one, are much of a threat to it.
I'm going to, as it starts getting closer, I'm gonna, behind my arm, I'm just gonna druidcraft. I think it's within range. Crap, how close is it? Never mind.
It's like 15, 20 feet. You're fine.
Okay.
Good craft will work.
I'm gonna make a like a little smell of like a steak as it gets closer.
Okay. Yeah, awesome. You watch as it and begins to like it's weird and like skinny and scraggly and has a number of scars, and it begins to like almost loosen its defensive stance and begin to walk up. And it gets like 5-7 feet close to you, and you can almost reach out and pet it before its head snaps to the side at a number of twisting branches and cracking twigs that are now like piercing pretty much everyone's eardrums that are getting much closer, much quicker.
Wait, like its head snaps?
It turns, yeah, to
Oh,
be
oh.
attentive to something else.
Snap the dog's neck,
Yeah.
apparently.
My entire mind.
It's a
is
ghost
like,
snap.
This dog's head just fell off and a tree came out.
That's what I thought.
I was like, oh my god.
No, its head snaps to the side within range, within its ability to do so. And you kind of hear this like snapping and this coming a lot closer to you. What do you all do?
I'm gonna go. Shoot. I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot the dog.
Make another check for me. Another animal handling.
Can I just do an intimidation?
Yeah, I'll allow
I'm
that.
trying to just like, I'm like, "Brah!"
In
There
the
you go.
meanwhile, can I rush ahead to the group? Like put myself between whatever it is and the group?
Sure. Yeah.
How
You-
dark is it out right now?
For you, it's pitch black. There's not much you can
Okay.
see apart from like the faint candlelight that is way back on the road.
So I'm gonna
Um,
pull out my dagger and cast the light cantrip on it so that we can see better.
Yeah. So Gary pulls out the dagger and casts the spell, and you watch as the area lights up around you guys as Afixish just charges instantly in front of the lead characters and just stands there, axe at the ready. As you guys hear the sounds getting closer, and then you kind of hear this, and you see this large, like maybe like 4, 5, 6 feet tall, very dark furred creature begin to pierce through the brush, coming in direction. What do you want to do?
I would like to pull out my gun.
Okay.
I would
And
like to
ready a
take my
shot.
greatsword out. My greatsword that does not fit me. Also, just I'm saying this out loud so I remember it. I have advantage on insight checks, and I forgot about it.
Oh, you gotta remember that, dude.
I forgot about it. I rolled it, and I was like, I don't have insight.
I'm gonna go up to the party and just be like, wait, I can talk to it. We can reason.
We don't
And I'll
know what
pull
it
out-
is.
And then I'll pull out my crossbow.
But it might be friendly, guys. You never know.
What
With
is
the
it?
giant black monster?
Everyone
Man,
make a nature check.
You're
Sure.
pretty big and you're friendly.
Well, that I guess yes.
2 9s, a 12. Give me that 19. Fuck. It's a 5.
Oh, I think I have advantage on nature check because I am
Wait.
a wonder.
Nature.
Don't have
You've
anything
got
for nature.
proficiency, which means that you add
Oh.
your proficiency bonus, which I think you already did. So
Hey,
it's 12
Gary!
total.
Damn.
There you go, Gary!
Hey.
So, Forge, you have dark vision. You can pretty much make out what this is. And then Afixish and Gary, you've had enough exposure to these things where you kind of understand the cry. This is a very large bear, and it's moving towards you. It's maybe 40 feet out now, coming close to 30, 20 feet out. You have the opportunity to do an action each if you want to do it.
Does it seem to be focused on us?
It's hard to make out. What'd you roll on your nature?
17.
You got 17? Not quite. No.
Can I roll an insight check on this thing to see its like intentions?
Sure.
And I hit the thing.
Can
I'd
Very
like
quick.
to hide.
Okay.
to the best of my abilities.
You caught.
twos!
You, given from where you're from, you hate bears. They attack your people. They try and eat you. This thing's coming straight for you, and it's gonna rip your throat out if you're not careful.
Oh, I'm sorry, not hide, dodge. I would like to prepare myself to dodge.
Yes, you can prepare the dodge action. Yeah.
I was rolling like hot shit.
Can I
I'd like to cast Speak with Animals.
Ooh.
Okay. Is that that's an action spell, right? It's just an action to
Yep.
cast.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah. You move your hands around in the space, and a few arcane lights and circles and geometric shapes begin to appear in front of your wrists as you go. And as they do so, you feel your tongue get lighter and begin to move in different ways that you are experienced to. And you get the sense that there is now some ability to communicate with this bear.
As it's charging, I'll
it's-
just yell, "Wait!"
Make persuasion check.
That's the bear's coming at you. Here's a squirrel that's like, holy shit, it's a bear!
Oh God, my
Run!
persuasion's so bad.
Ooh!
Ah, you're great.
Never mind.
It
Better than
is
my
charging and
Insight.
and sort of skids a little bit, noticing you in the group, and then begins to back up 5 feet and sort of start to idle around, keeping low, and also kind of like growling at you a little bit.
What do I ask it?
Is it a bear?
Are you a bear?
I'm a bird.
Pretty sure it's a bear.
Are you angry?
I am running.
Running.
I am in fear.
Ooh.
That was good.
From what?
There is something in these woods. New. It scares me.
Are you translating all this?
Not yet.
Okay.
What direction? Is it maybe near a body of water?
Yes, it was.
But it's that way, and I'll point to where he came from.
What's that way?
We
don't
roughly the
speak
direction
bear.
that you're going.
Oh, okay. Huh. Do you know what it is exactly?
I have not seen this before. All I know is my home is not safe.
I'll go ahead and look back at the party and just turn around a little bit.
All right. See this scary fucking bear? He is actually the one who's scared. There's like some crazy shit in the water, apparently.
Dang,
Yeah,
what?
We were warned.
I put my hand up. How big is it?
How big is it? Talk to the bear.
It looks like him.
And sort of beckons over to Gary.
Person?
Yeah, it's a human, apparently, I think.
How big is it?
Like human size, I guess?
Is it?
We were told of a spirit.
It would make sense. We have to fight a little ghost then.
6686.
Yes,
Did
Forge.
you ask it what it did?
What did the creature do exactly?
I
I'll
don't
be talking to the bear.
know how to describe it. Nothing a bear can do. It mourns.
It's apparently morning.
Oh, it's
What's
about,
everyone's
it's
passive
about
perception?
midday right now.
It's
12.
closer to midnight now.
Yeah, it's not morning.
So I think it has 12 passive perceptions. Everyone.
Passive. Oh, wait,
Yep.
wait. 14.
14.
Oh, what of our
And-
passive?
12.
11.
11. Okay, so Bruce, you've got the highest passive perception. You are trying to really listen out to the bear and sort of sidling all of your friends off to the side and quieting them out. And you kind of hear something kind of creep in to your earshot, this kind of faint.
Wait, you might have to do that again. That you cut
Yeah, I
out.
didn't hear that. You might want to get a little bit closer. You hear a
You
little.
hear this faint like
Do y'all hear crying?
Nope. I ain't hear shit.
No.
All I
At
can
this
hear is the big
point-
bear.
At
Yeah,
this
there's a
point,
bear
the
right there.
bear turns its head to the direction that you're going and says,
I must leave. It's coming closer.
and turns and begins to run off.
There's no, it's coming closer.
Oh man,
Alright,
I really wanted to attack that one. Okay.
He's a friendly bear. It's fine.
Battle mode ready.
I'm holding my big greatsword, which is literally like the size of my body, and I'm like floating with it and just like.
Steel yourselves, friends.
I'm
Who's
ready
there?
to fight a ghost.
I'll yell really loudly. Who's there?
You yell out into the brush. Then you wait for a response, but none is coming.
Wait, what did you hear?
Crying.
Crying? Well, maybe there's someone else that needs help.
Like little girl crying or like big man crying?
Like, girl.
Is it like whimpering or anything like that?
Soft, feminine.
Right. I'd imagine we should probably go check it out.
Yes.
What do we say? Do we go ghost hunting or whimpering hunting?
Now let's
I'd
get towards
say-
it. Might be someone
Yeah.
in
I would
need.
imagine they are one and the same.
Likely.
Potato, potato. Let's go.
Forward.
I'll go
You
first. I have a. I'm very knowledgeable of the
Okay.
parentheses. That's
Everyone's
because. Parentheses. That's because I'm a wanderer and I have excellent memory for geography.
Great. Yeah. With your background, awesome.
Mhm.
So we're going to get a quick marching order going here. A Fixish is in the front.
I'll go second.
Who's behind a Fixish? Quartz behind him.
I'll be
Behind
close to the front since I've got the light, or in the middle, I guess.
Okay, so we'll put Gary in the front, and then
I'll
or
do
Gary in the
forward.
middle, and then we'll put Bruce and then Forge. Great. So, how do you guys want to go about this? You want to go stealthily? You want to go and try and look as you go? How do you want to go?
Yeah, well, we have 2 giant robots. We have a large man who's covered in scales. We have a even larger fairy, and Gary. I don't know if stealth is gonna be our thing.
And
I
Gary.
think cautious is the better
Just-
word.
yeah,
Cautious
stick,
is the
so-
best word, I would
Yeah.
say.
Okay,
Cautiously.
Not
I don't know if we
necessarily
can do it
stealthy,
stealthily.
but we're on our toes.
sure.
So
So
be ready.
I'm gonna give you guys advantage on perception rolls as you go forward, and your movement speed is gonna be reduced,
Okay.
just for
What if
just for
it's mine?
traveling purposes.
Flying speed.
That's still the same thing, unfortunately.
So do we all roll advantage perception?
Yes, you all do.
Please don't. Not 2 nat ones again. God dang it, dude. 18.
Hey.
I think I have to just roll.
Nat 20!
Nat 20 for Gary.
Really, the 3 nat 20s I rolled before we started don't matter.
Yeah, no.
Awesome.
So 15 for me.
Yeah.
Still exist.
So, you guys begin walking. Being cautious, then it's a good thing because the forest here is deadly enough. The terrain here poses great threat between roots that come up over your feet and threaten to, trip you up and roll you down into nests of animals off of small hills, into clumps of thorns, and the like. There is wildlife here, and although the bear that you just saw ran away from you, you get the sense there's probably more in here. But as you go, you're avoiding the necessary pitfalls of such a terrain. And you walk, and you get, maybe 5 minutes into the thicker areas, and Gary, Ofixish, Bruce, and Forge, yeah, because you got a 15 too. As you are walking, you look ahead into sort of like a gentle open clearing, and you see a number of standing trees that are alone with thick, like tall trunks that don't have leaves on them until maybe about 15, 20 feet high. And you watch as you see kind of like this faint glow appear from one of them, and then this figure just drifts in front of like this kind of faint, ghostly white woman who is just kind of drifting to the sideways, head down and cocked to the side, and she just watches you, and she behind another tree and is gone completely.
So, Forge turns his volume down, and he goes,
I believe we have just experienced our spirit.
Yeah, that was definitely a floating white lady.
I think now we can consider our task a paranormal activity.
Roger.
Can I punch him? Can I punch him?
You take 4 points of
Right.
psychic damage. No, I'm sorry.
Try it! Try it, little man! Do I take 4 points of psychic damage?
No, you don't. You don't really.
Ah, my
I'm not
head!
that mean.
Ah!
I'm gonna mage hand and whack him in the back of the head.
hmm
Who did that?
Stay low. We should follow where it went.
Roger.
Roger.
I hate you.
I'm going to mage hand and smack him in the back of the head. I don't have mage hand. I'm just gonna smack him in the back of the
Wait,
head.
do you
Okay.
know that it was me though?
Does Mage Hand have verbal components?
I don't.
Yes.
It does.
Yes, it's verbal and somatic.
Then you just heard Bruce go, "Am, zam, 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 zam." Hopung.
I'm gonna fly behind him and just go. Just gonna give him a big old bunk.
You probably also would have noticed it was a bunch of bats.
Those bats?
Yes, because what is it? Stormkeeper magic.
Oh. You would have noticed my hammer is very hard.
Yeah.
What else is hard, bro?
Made a small dent.
It's a small. Fun fact: I have a warforger named Dent. So I just like put my character on you.
So you guys progress slower and lower to the ground. And you keep going. I want to keep your perception rolls because you all rolled pretty fucking good, and I'm happy with that. And you,
Much all of us.
yeah, pretty much all of you.
Yeah.
You begin traveling more, about 10 feet in. Yeah, about 10 feet in. Sorry, 10 minutes into the walk. You start to get the sense you're getting a little closer to your destination. Fixish, since you're on the lead, make a survival check for me.
Oh, okay.
To see just about how well you can get to your destination.
I am lost. Survival.
Okay.
7-Eleven.
You begin to lose the trail a little bit. And you start to kind of wonder exactly where you are. And then Forge. You don't feel so much as a Warforged, but you kind of feel some faint cold presence behind the back of your neck and the top of your like navel. And you feel it kind of just drift down into the shoulder blades and then disappear.
I feel that we are not alone.
Can you
What do you
confirm?
mean?
That's ominous.
Can I confirm?
You can't confirm anything. You just felt something.
Let's see what I can do about that.
Good. What?
Jack
Where do
shit
you-
is what I can do about that.
Where do you think that?
A drop in temperature. Temperature.
Temperature.
Shut up.
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Celsius.
I don't know
Right
that.
along my
What
rear
does celery have to
sensors.
do with this?
I can't
know-
tell
Got
these degrees.
cold.
All
You
of
got
you
cold.
now hear perpetrating through the mist a sort of louder sensation familiar to Bruce of this.
Do it one more time.
Did it not
He
pick up?
really doesn't like you
No.
crying.
You gotta get
Whenever
really
you-
close and just.
Yeah.
It is wailing.
It's wailing. It's
Oh.
not like
Yeah.
whimpering.
No, it's not whimpering.
Can we get one more? Can we get one more? Can we get one more?
And we all hear that, right?
Yeah, you all hear it.
Sounds like someone got kicked in the shin.
Sound confirmation.
What is that?
Confirming we are not alone. Should we? Oh, all right. I'm gonna
So-
turn my volume down. On my ferry. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Should we get
Oh,
closer? Or
Do
should
we think that's the
stay back?
spirit?
I wouldn't imagine this would. I don't know. It might be just be a person crying.
Should I?
There is
Okay,
roughly a
let us stop
67% probability.
There's a 90% probability of me going battle mode.
So, actually, before we progress, I would like to reach into my bag and pull out my steel defender, where he has been chilling.
Yeah, the baby.
The what?
The baby. Let's go.
Our baby. Are you ready?
As you are all turned back towards Forge, who had that cold sensation, not noticing the ones in the lead, a Fixish, you also begin to feel like a cold temperature sort of caress the back of your neck, almost like something just touched the back of your head and just went down. And you also hear a voice that comes out from right beside your ear that says, "Are you here to kill me?" And then you turn and there's nothing there.
Oh, what? Did anyone else? I heard.
Matter, see a ghost?
I got like a cold shiver, and like it was I don't know how to explain it. I heard someone asking if we were here to kill her.
What? Tell him no?
I mean,
I turn around and scream into the dark forest. No, we're not here to kill you.
Okay.
50% probability of that.
Just goes down.
So my question to you, Ophlixish, is: are you lying? Because your quest was to come here and free the spirit, which oftentimes means killing.
Oh.
So are you lying? You don't have to be. It depends on what you want to do to.
Would Evixish know that releasing a spirit is killing a spirit? Because like they could be truthful, but also
you would know that that's largely a well-used method. It's not the only method, but it is a used one.
You can be not telling the truth, but also not lying.
Yeah.
what are we releasing the spirit from?
Death.
From its existence.
Eternal slumber.
We're just
Paranormal
basically getting the
activity.
spirit off this freaking material plane or whatever, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Are you lying?
no. I think I'm gonna do this. Ophysix thinks about it for a quick second, and then turns around again towards the forest and says, "Well, maybe there's a chance. Maybe."
It's a double take.
As I
You
said,
said
50%.
maybe.
30%.
Okay. So you shout out into the forest a solid maybe.
I mean, I'd like to try to help you, whoever you are, if we can.
I'll help
Maybe.
you with bolts.
I
So
would
Gary,
want to, but I can't make any promises.
I'm just holding my big sword.
Gary, make a persuasion check with disadvantage because she kind of just was threatened to be murdered. That's a natural
Oh
one.
no!
Come on, I have a +8 to persuasion.
That's a natural one.
You guys look back ahead and you see the figure sort of apparate in front of this really thick trunked tree, and it is kind of this very beautiful elven woman of like very pale features. Looks fairly young in an elf's life, maybe like 200, 100 years. Pointed ears, very beautiful flowing straight back hair in this like long translucent white dress. And it just sort of like appears and cocks the head to the side and looks in at you, and at the attempt to persuade it, you kind of see this fleck of irk, of irritance at your attempt. And as you do so, the figure kind of like shifts in its form, and there's almost something underneath that is much less beautiful, that is torn up physically, that has deep scratches and gouges, the eyes sunken back, but also popping out. The skull kind of perforating through a large majority of the skin and hair that's not really there, some of it's fallen out. The body just ripped to shreds, and then it just is only there for a faint second, and then goes back. And she looks back to you. I don't believe you. And then back into the tree.
Well, you already look pretty dead to me, so I don't know how we could kill you.
99% to kill.
You are all terrible with women.
I want to say I'm sorry, but you know we all kind of messed that one up. You know.
I'm gonna.
I do not believe I made an error.
There, buddy.
I'm gonna shoot.
What are you gonna shoot?
Whatever.
The tree?
The
You gonna shoot where it was?
Yes.
Okay, roll an attack.
This is going swimmingly.
The first attack roll of the night. Ooh.
Holy shit!
Sure.
That's not bad at all.
You pull the crossbow out and
+9.
it hits the tree.
+9. Sheesh.
It doesn't make contact with whatever the form is. And as you do so, you hear the crying return again, and you hear her say, You're making me very upset.
I'm gonna put a hand on Bruce, and I'm gonna hold my hammer and be like, bonk you again. I'm gonna go. We're not here to hurt you. We're here to find out what's going on. Please, excuse my friend with the trigger-happy hand and the one that's bad with
50%.
talking. 20%. What?
That was a great shot, though.
It was a very good shot. We're not here to hurt you. We want to. He's trying so hard. In this. Ask you questions.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Right. Disadvantage?
Not only has she been threatened to be murdered, but she's also been attempted to be murdered, so...
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
Damn.
You kind of hear that, like, whimpering begin to cease.
Ooh.
You are lost. And ahead of you, this faint orb of light just... And behind it, maybe 30 feet... And they just go. And like a line.
Like little orbs?
Little orbs of, like, this faint, like, bluish yellow light that are about maybe that big.
Like wisps?
Make a nature check.
Like little wisps of light? I don't know if he might know that. He might know the wisps.
Can I do a nature check as well?
I don't think that would be out of his range.
I'm gonna give it just to Court for now.
Okay.
This is probably a magical light.
Those are ghost farts. Just I don't know shit.
Shall I take fire?
Which direction are the lights going in?
They're going ahead, not in the direction that you were going, but slightly off.
Well, if we want to gain the trust of the spirits, I think we might need to follow the lights.
Do we want to gain their trust, though? Let's see. Thing was
I
kind of
mean, either way, it's almost in the direction we're already going.
Yeah, true.
We-
Forward.
Do we
I'll
really
start
want
walking.
trust? We're kind of trying to not unalive
Chapter
them.
ready.
Yeah, 10%.
You guys follow the lights?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which way are they going?
They're
Like,
going in
north,
a direction, but you guys
North,
are
south,
lost.
east, west.
It's difficult to tell
think
considering
they were
the sun
lost.
isn't up. Make a survival check for me.
I was just gonna say if they're going north, they're the northern lights.
Who is making
No,
this
not the
survival
northern
check?
lights.
I'll do
It'll be
it.
Court. Yeah.
Yep, of course. Yep, of course. Of
They're
course,
getting
of
lights so
course.
pretty.
Jesus.
I'm
So
so good
pretty.
at rolling, guys. So good at rolling.
I'm gonna cut
guys-
into the lead, by the way.
All right.
Quick
You guys
question.
want to follow the lights?
Before we do so, quick question.
Yep.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but just to double check, because I have a excellent memory for geography, would we be able to come back to here, if we do follow it, and let's say the lights go off? Can I?
Potentially,
trace
if you roll well enough, potentially.
back? Okay.
I did not
Well,
mean to do
I'll
that.
keep recognition of that you wanted to do that.
I
Yeah, you guys just
retreat
standing
back.
there and the tree just goes down.
No.
Warhammer.
I was having trouble with the fact that my battle ready wasn't working and I wasn't getting the proficiency switch with intelligence and I accidentally clicked it. It happens.
It's all good.
Life.
Don't worry about it.
I rolled below you twice.
So,
Ah.
you guys move forward, following them. And they do sort of come up, and as you go and sort of follow them along, when you hit one, the one behind it just disappears, and another one appears in front of maybe two ahead of you. And as you go, it disappears and appears. Until eventually, you guys are confronted with the sight of a lake.
Wasn't someone ritual casting detect magic?
That did not happen because they dropped my ass.
I cannot see.
I see black.
Same.
Yeah, I see black.
You probably won't be able to see because you don't have dark vision. So,
I mean,
Uh,
I
I have a
do.
glow stick in my hand.
We
let
went
me
over this at the
go
beginning.
for-
I am.
Oh, I found me. I'm over in the bottom right. Okay.
I'm going to give Gary some light.
Yeah. I have dark vision, by the way.
So he emits. How far away is the light cantrip?
It's 20 bright and then 20 more dim, I think.
Okay. So we'll do 20 bright for you. And then everyone should be able to see Gary's light right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Double check for me. You're in the bottom right. Forge, you have dark vision.
60 feet.
And you should have it. But I don't know why it's not working.
I don't know if it means anything.
I'm not in the pitch dark. I can see faintly now. Now that I've found where we were.
Okay, sweet. Cool, and then Court, you have dark vision for 120 feet, right?
Yeah. That's because of the...
So you should be able to see very far now.
It is because of the stone room that I have.
Yeah. So, everyone should be able to go by Gary's light, and if not, then it's because you don't have dark vision. Apart from Court and Forge, who do have dark vision, technically. So you should be good. So, you guys all watch as these lights appear. I'll put one right there. And then I'll put one right there. And then I'm going to put one right about there. And you see coming over the water and just kind of gently floating there, the form of that same familiar elven woman. And she's floating above the water and looking at you, kind of the feet and arms dangling down, kind of motionless. But in that kind of beautiful, pristine form that she was in.
Well, that's scary.
Now, you guys have access over your tokens, so you can move them as you want.
I guess let's walk towards the dock.
We don't have much of an option, I guess.
Check the water, Gary.
Right, yeah, Gary, get the water.
Gary, what's taking so long?
Get in the water, Gary! I thought we
Let's
talked
all
about
walk
this.
up to this tree first, so I'm not so far from everyone else.
We'll be right behind you.
A
Right
good
behind you.
strategic plan.
Yes.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Strategic plan is, I want to go at the back. Yeah.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure, what are you looking for?
I guess in the darkness, just to see if, other bears, wolves, stuff we've...
Sure. Yeah, you can make a perception check.
10.
It's difficult to tell, but best you can make out the area around here is completely devoid of any wildlife.
Not reassuring.
As you guys are walking up behind the tree, her head just kind of still staying there, just shifts and watches you go. Unmoving the rest of her body.
She turn her head and then we have to stop and then she says green light.
Spoilers.
I haven't even seen it.
As you approach, you hear her say, "If you aren't here to kill me, then why?"
You seem to be in pain.
I am.
I'm a
So
healer.
much pain.
We can help you.
Heal her, Gary.
I don't know how much we can do for a spirit in a stance like this. Do you want to be killed, young lady?
You kind of see her underform, that kind of dark black and grey form, begin to shift and phase in for a second and then stop. I don't want to be killed.
What do you want?
I want the monster to die. The monster who calls himself Jack.
Monster.
Write that down.
Jack?
Will you do this for me?
Where is
Will
Jack?
you kill the Jack?
Yeah, where's Jack?
He's on my grave.
Who is Jack?
Will that release your spirit?
I don't know. All I feel is pain.
Gary, heal her.
Gary, jump in the water, then go heal her. Actually, go in the water with Gary.
I'm gonna walk up to
Multitask.
the dock and just kind of like stick my hand in the water to check and see if it's safe.
I don't remember why you were
See
making
if it's
Gary
safe.
go in the water.
You stick your hand in the
Everyone
water and
doesn't
it's
like water apparently.
it's water. It's like water, a little murky, but it's water.
Okay.
As you come up, she kind of fades
is
back
she
a little
following
bit,
us?
not quite wanting to be in the same vicinity.
I'm
Gary, get
gonna-
closer.
I'm gonna touch Bruce. Do we talk to her? Bruce, what do we do here?
I think we should go find this Jack person.
But isn't that
What is the
spirit that was sent
location
to
of your
kill?
grave?
And see her look at you and then look down and look back up. Do you think I'm pretty?
Yes.
I think humans are kind of ugly.
I'm not
humans
human. And you watch as
Oh,
as that form begins to fade back in again for a
suck. She's an
second.
elf.
We have no need for aesthetic purposes.
Wait, can we recognize or do we know, race she was before she died?
Yeah, she's definitely an elf. Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think
Elves are wonderful creatures.
I know not the feeling of.
Wait,
you
so
are
who's-
beautiful, but sure, sure.
Which she kind of drifts forward a little bit. I'll say about 20 feet. And sort of looks back to Gary, who is the only human here. Do you think I'm beautiful?
Yes, you look very pretty.
Make persuasion check.
Ooh.
Gary.
And she's
Let's go, Gary. Let's go.
Let's go! Flirt with the ghost!
Flirt with the ghost. Yeah.
Let's go!
He's in.
Let's go, Gary.
Hopefully that's
Gary
enough,
bangs
though.
a ghost! Gary bangs a ghost!
Gary goes home with the ghost.
You see her kind of like give a gentle smile, and that grey vision recedes, and it's back to the white. And she sort of looks down and pulls the hair back over her eyes. I am beautiful. You'll find my grave at the Barbalesque farm.
Oh,
Where is that?
She's sort of still looking back at you, just points backwards over the direction of where you imagine the lake would end.
So
Well,
like
there is a
across
boat.
the lake. Yeah.
And,
well,
Can I what is it? Do a what is it? Investigation on the boat.
Sure, to see if it's safe.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
oh,
whoa!
Ooh.
there we go.
Another nat 20.
You go ahead and give it a rundown. Jump into it, make sure it's okay. Find what's in it. It does have both the oars, which are not depicted on the map, and it will probably take 3 of you, maybe. Of course, Court can fly, so not so much an issue for him, but it'll probably maybe take 3 of you. And then peeling around, you sort of put your hand underneath one of the seats, and you manage to pull out this piece of paper that's kind of like a little damaged and soggy and wet. And you pull it out, and it's got some writing in it. What languages do you speak?
Let's see. I'm trying to remember this one. Common, deep speech, Elvish, giant, and uncommon.
This script is in Elvish, and you can read it.
Sweet.
You watch as she notices you do this and says, "You'll need that if you're to kill the Jack." And you look down, and I'll tell you what it says. I'm going to paste it in the Discord as well, so everyone can look at it.
Yeah, I'll
It
translate it.
reads, "The pumpkin lord of rage and killing, his soil of flesh and bones he's tilling. Killed a boy not 3 days back, stole his name, and now he's Jack. They shot the lord square in his head, only bullets of silver hurt till dead. Upon my grave, you'll find the gun, hit monster inside, and then he's done.
Ah.
What in the Dr. Seuss?
Do you like it? I wrote it in case. It surpassed me.
So only silver bullets can damage it or kill it?
Only silver kills.
Anybody got
Alright.
any silver?
No.
My armor is silver.
Punch it.
I could punch it.
It does mention of a gun with bullets of silver.
We might have to grab that.
Yeah. On her grave, it sounds like.
I can take the shot.
Turn
You
to
want-
me when it's done. I'll be waiting. And you watch as she just disappears downwards into the water. And you see a white glow that just disappears as she descends.
Yep. That's for you, Forge. My hands are too big for the gun.
I'm quite a good shot myself. Rock, paper, scissors.
What? You guys are robots. It's like nuts, filters,
Screws
and screws. Nuts, filter, screws.
So
Nuts,
the boat can't fit all of us,
filters,
right?
screws.
So I think it could only fit 3 of us.
It can fit 3. Cork can
Washers.
fly.
Washers.
I
I
can
don't think any of
walk.
you have swimming speed.
Oh, wait.
I almost wanted I almost took the magical water. The magical item lets me walk on water, but I was like, I don't know if we'll have much water in this.
I have water skin. Oh, hold on.
Water skin lets you hold
Water skin's just
yeah,
like a canteen.
Yeah, hold on. Where is it?
You took the boots, right?
Yeah, I was trying to look for my boots on my
did
inventory,
take
but I
boots.
can't find it.
You probably didn't put them in. I'll drag them in for you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but yeah, I have the boots. I can fly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that works.
I'm a
Wanna have a flying race?
I'm a flying wall of bricks.
You want a flying race?
It's a flying race.
Filters? Well, they do nuts, filters, and bolts. We'll do the flying race. Ready, set, go. I win.
Yeah, robot. Rock, paper, scissors.
You didn't say where we were flying
All
to.
right.
That was the point. You should have been on ready.
Oh.
Noah, type rock, paper, or scissors, and then hit enter at the same time.
I have a better idea.
What?
I'm just
Roll
gonna
a
go ahead
20.
and get on the boat.
Roll a 20?
Oh, yeah. Hey, yo, wait. Roll a D100. Roll a D100.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
100? All right.
Yeah,
Can we,
D100.
wait, can we do? Oh, yeah, we can. Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Go.
Did it go through?
I think it's low.
It might in a second. Roll 20 sometimes is a little bit of a
I
butt.
got a 76.
I got a 68, so that's on you.
All right.
Can I see that?
Oh, they're on D&D Beyond. That's why.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
like, wait.
I'll screenshot it for y'all.
Nah, that's cool. I believe you.
So, who's climbing in the boat?
I'm already in there.
He's ready.
Getting ready.
Yeah.
He's looking at fish right now. He's like,
Nice.
All right.
are there fish in the water?
Yeah, there are fish in the water.
I'll put on my pretty winged boots.
I put on
For
my
sure.
pretty wings, you boot.
I'm getting in the boat.
I'll get the boat too.
Yeah. So Gary jumps in the boat and he's kind of like sitting up on the end, kind of comfortably, and then the 2 Warforged jump in and it just kind of, and the bow that he's on kind of like back into the water because the sheer weight difference. But
Distribute our weight 6686.
Yeah. You guys get on the end. I'll get in the middle.
Affirmative. Wait, must be balanced. Is this the right position? I'll go into the front.
Hey, you go in the front? Alright, I'll go in the back.
After a small bit of tussling over where the Warforged should sit, yeah, you jump in the boat and begin to row off without much hassle. You are sailing off into complete blackness for everyone except for Forge, because there are no lights out on the water. The faint sort of floating lights that were leading you to the edge of the lake stay back on the bay, and just remain there.
So, where are we? Which direction we going? I guess.
Wait, Forge. Switch with me. You have the night vision upgrade.
Correct.
Get up front.
We're gonna fucking tussle our way to switching seats.
You
Yeah,
got
the
a metal
two-
shin to the top of your head, Gary.
The
As they're
two
just like,
flyers are just like going along with the breeze, having a
Yeah.
good time,
Yeah.
and then you look down every once in a while to hear the sound of great splashing and kind of.
Should we
I'm
help
gonna
him?
like halfway through. I'm just gonna be like, oh, my wings are tired, and I'm gonna like float down and sit on Bruce's shoulder. It's like the boat dips, hoping to make the boat a little bit more as they're popping a wheelie in the boat.
Yeah.
Forward. Weight must be distributed, and I'll push.
And I float up and I sit on top of his head. Better?
No.
I can carry you. It's okay.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll be carrying you, small one.
Oh. But
He's
okay,
3 feet
sure.
tall.
Yeah.
He like flies up. He puffs at his chest like right. He's like the size of your head or something.
So,
Like he's
who is
right
rowing
here,
in
just
our
puffing
boat?
up his chest.
Whoever
Who are
wants
you,
broken
little
road.
one?
Gary Rowe.
I think Gary shouldn't row. Gary has the light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Gary can just put that in the boat and it'll be fine.
Oh, that is
I think
fair.
the one who should row is the one who's not doing
just
anything.
clip it
which
to my
is
belt.
Bruce. I can't sit on Bruce's head.
Yeah, I mean, logistically speaking, it doesn't really matter who rows.
Distribute the weight.
You guys just go and sort of trail off into the dark. Mist still there, kind of a little thicker on the lake bed, sort of giving this gentle, sort of humid cold to the back of your necks and skin. But you can go, and you have a general direction of where you're going. You're going in a northeasterly direction. Sorry, northwesterly direction. So it's doable and it's not too hard. You guys begin rowing. You are out there for about an hour, just going through the motions. Nothing is striking your attention as odd or disorderly. You know, it's the middle of a lake. So the good news is that nothing can really attack you from around, unless it's from underneath. Nothing is really getting you thus far. And you guys begin to surface and shore after your hour's journey. Sort of pull the boat up on top of the silt and the mud that is collected at the edge of the lake, and begin your trek forward. And as you do so, you can't quite make out the farmhouse, but you know you're going in the right direction. So, is there anything anyone wants to do on the way there?
So on the way there, I would actually like to use my magical tinkering, pull a few items out of my bag, and create several little things that give off 5 feet of light.
Sure.
Ooh.
Easy enough to do.
And I will give that to Bruce, Opus, and Gary. Or no, just Bruce and Opus, as they're the only ones that currently do not have a light source.
Yeah. So you two can have, I don't know how, that's probably dim light, right? So 20, 40 feet?
It just says 5 feet of light.
Oh, great. Awesome. So yeah, you hold the light and it emits light
5
around
foot
you.
bright, 5 foot bright, 5 foot dim.
Great. So you can basically see out to 10 feet. Very good. Very good for you.
A phone flashlight.
Is there anything on like the water surface, maybe like lily pads or anything I can, you know what I mean?
Make a perception check.
Oh,
17.
There's plant life in the bottom of the water where the mud sort of meets the water, but the further that you go in, the deeper it gets, and it's more difficult to see.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the edge of the lake, when you shore, you see like a couple of willow fronds, little bits of algae and lichen that sit on the edge of the lake, but no lily pads, nothing like that.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, this is not the most full of life area.
Yeah.
So you shore.
I wanted to
I wanted to banter a little with the party.
Go for it. You
All
absolutely
right.
can.
Gary, I've read many romance books. I think you have a very good chance with her.
Really?
Yes.
Never met a ghost lady before.
I think there is a 80% chance she likes you back.
Wow.
I will say, Gary, if you want to be in a relationship with a ghost, you have to be dead serious. Somebody hit me, please.
I'm
punch him. I
out.
want to punch
Somebody
him.
punch me. Somebody try. You are all rowing. Come at me, Dragonborn. I'm flying.
I'm not doing it because if I would hit you, you would.
The joke just goes right over Gary's head.
S6.
Yes.
This is for you. And
He hands you just a glowing rock.
No! Light is 10% efficient.
It is the best I can do for one who didn't opt for the upgrade.
I thought I was gonna throw.
Poor
the rock at you.
decision. Back in the war. I could have had it.
Foolish choice.
Quite.
Can I get a
Gary,
rock?
lead the way. You have light.
Forge holds out a rock to Opus.
Opus flies down from the little above perspective he was in. Thank you, and like scoops it up.
Yeah. It illuminates you in the middle of the sky, but not much else from your perspective.
I'm gonna reach my back and be like, do you guys not have torches? I'm gonna like light it with Druidcraft.
Yeah, he just lights a torch and it now shines out light, more so than any of your cantrips or other magical trinkets.
Did you not bring torches?
You're right, I do.
Isn't a torch like the exact same amount of lighting as the light cantrip?
I think torch is 30-60,
light, yeah.
I think.
About the same. I'm reading them both right now.
Bright light in 20-foot radius. Dim light
The
for an additional
light
20.
cantrip is a good alternative, though.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
These cannot be extinguished.
Dude. And I like wave it. I start like waving and it goes out and I go. And it goes back on. Not a problem.
That's pretty cool.
I think I say something.
Do me next, and I'll pull out my torch.
Little fire starts on his hand.
I'm gonna throw the rock.
I go. I'll trade you the rock for the torch.
You hear a water
Can your
splash?
torch do this, and I
Oh.
just use the light on my light cantrip on my dagger again, and this time make it a purple light?
You got LEDs?
I turn
That's
off
hacks.
the I turn off the tinkering on the one that just went away, and instead I just I light up a new rock and just put it with the steel defender.
It is okay, our baby. You can see.
I cast fairy
Inefficient.
fire on everybody. No, I don't. I need that spell slot.
It just like randomly combusts. Just
need to keep that
Inefficient.
one.
And I will grab the rock and throw it again.
can I
This
scoop it up in the middle of the air this time? Like I fly in and I get the rock.
Make a dex check.
Yeah.
At this point, we look like a rave with all the lights going around. Like we're on a party boat.
11.
It into the water.
Oh, I tried.
Gary, the water, go!
He turns off that tinkering and just goes,
I am out of rocks.
Wait, we're in a boat. Why do you have rocks? You need to disperse the weight. That's not
They're
dispersing the
useful
weight.
for my tinkering purposes.
To the front, Forge.
I'm already at the front.
I'm gonna sit on Forge's head. Disperse the weight. I go crisscross applesauce.
Oh, amongst
Anyway.
the bullshittery that you guys are doing right now, you travel and you fucking shore on the damn bay of the fucking thing. I don't have the words for you guys anymore. Yes, you park the boat and your feet touch solid land again, and you can begin walking in the direction of the fucking place. Damn it.
Forge, where's the rocks? We must weigh down the boat.
Disperse the weight.
And he takes the rope that was in the boat and kind of just finds a spot to tie it off.
Sure. Easy enough to do. Yeah, that's fine.
90% efficiency. Let's go.
I'm gonna throw one rock into the boat, just so they can hear it.
Okay. Ting, ting, ting.
Oh.
Disperse the weight. I'm looking straight at Bruce. And the dent in the top of his head.
So as you guys travel,
Anyway.
Okay, yeah. So let's
you-
go find that graveyard.
you do park a little closer to a less thickly shrouded variety of forest. This area that you've come across has its trees, and they are there and they are present, but a little more sparsely dispersed. And as you go, there is no visible road that you can see from here. But it's clear enough for you to walk through. And people have trodden this path before, and you can tell because there is a slight lack of undergrowth. And you go forward, and as you do so, you start to see more of like a slightly hilly terrain, an exterior that comes across. And you keep walking for about 30, 40 minutes. About 40 minutes in, you start to see an interesting sight. Not one that you see too much in this land. A pumpkin just sitting on the side of the road. In fairly standard health. It's obviously been picked and is not growing anymore, and it's on its side. But it's there. And you guys
Wait, guys,
push
do you
on.
think that's the Pumpkin Lord?
Ooh, being good.
Forge crushes it with his warhammer.
Bits of orange spray the area. As you pull it back up, there's kind of this faint stickiness that comes with.
Well, that was completely unnecessary.
It was 100% unnecessary.
Safety.
90% fun.
That is true.
Good.
It did make a funny noise.
Yes.
Did the percentage of survival go up because of that?
Not at all. Nothing.
No.
It actually went down. Now we smell like
dead
pumpkin.
Yeah. you guys keep walking a little bit further, and you go up the hill slightly. And you, Court, begin to make out. As you look down past the bottom of the hill as it goes on, this array of pumpkin fields. This is a farm that grows pumpkins.
Forge is gonna
and
have time.
You look forward and you see on one of the hills where there is a road that goes up, and it's perpendicular to where you are right now on your direction. And it goes down on top of one of the hills. You see a very old, like rickety, Victorian-esque farmhouse that you can just barely make out the silhouette of. It's there, and it's difficult to really make out much detail. But it's on the hill, and it stands out.
I fly down and I sit on Bruce's head and I go, "We're coming up on something up ahead. It looks like a farm, something like that." I look over. Just a lot of pumpkins. Be on your guard.
Pumpkins.
Forge.
Oh, it's gonna take forever to find which one's in charge.
Yeah. Forge is gonna break his hammer. But along with that, I believe it was it after the farm was the road, or was prior to the farm?
The road is off, maybe to your left, somewhere distant. You guys are basically coming in from the side where you are not really supposed to come in from. Yeah.
And from that, there seems to be a road if we wanna take a vantage point and follow that. But this farm seems very, like, flies back. Interesting.
So the little ghost lady talked about how this Jack person was in the farm, right?
As well as her grave.
Yes.
Should we go through the front door, or?
Well, the land itself, I don't expect the people there to possibly know of a great. Did we ever find out how long ago she died? That might be another thing. Well, anyway, I think we should scout out the area and not go knocking on the door right immediately. You never know when that jack
did
could
say
pop
the
up.
monster was inside.
Wait, did she?
Hit monster inside, and then
Oh.
he's done.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Could be a metaphor.
Hit monster inside, then he's done. Cool, let's blow up the cabin.
Wait.
He only dies to silver.
Fine gun.
Oh, we do need the gun. All right.
Yeah,
Let's
Rick's not gonna be inside, is it?
Well, I think it'd be best if we, continuing on, should snuff out the lights for a moment. I think we should probably scout out a little bit. Does anybody have any arcane abilities that could possibly help us stealthily go through?
That's without a trace.
I know what you're talking about.
No?
That only works from one, though.
I can do a perception check.
Right.
If you pass out a trace, you can get everyone in it.
Right. Let's look at as we get closer, let's scout it out. Just be vigilant, be ready, and I think we should snuff out the lights for the moment.
Would anyone like to sneak?
I would.
All right.
I'm a 6 feet tall dragonborn that weighs 250.
I'll cast Pass Without Trace onto Scarecrow.
Well, so
It's
pass out a
10
trace is
people.
a radius effect, so you can focus it on yourself, and as long as everyone stays within 30 feet of you, you all get the benefit.
Sick.
Yeah, it's a
So-
multitude of people.
Wait, what does
Everyone,
it do?
if you'd like to roll
Plus-
a stealth check, everyone, and then add 10 to that number.
Plus 10.
Will do.
I'm pretty sure that do I get advantage
19.
on it?
Mine's
I
a
have
disadvantage.
on mine.
Let me check.
I'm the stealthiest
check.
wall of bricks.
No, okay, it's not stealth.
17.
I do get proficiency in stealth though.
Wait, why are
Oh,
you?
I didn't roll mine.
Dude, if
But
I roll
so
another
are we
6,
rolling at disadvantage or what?
if I roll another 5 or a 6, oh yeah, I have heavy armor.
26 for you.
Okay, so I got
26.
20.
Okay, so we're looking at a 26, there's a 20, 17, 13, and a 19.
Mhm.
Pretty good. Pretty good off the bat. You guys begin walking through the pumpkin fields, down the hill, sort of over the worn wood fence that's probably been here for decades. And sort of having to watch your step. Since you snuffed out the lights, Bruce and Gary, and a Fixish, you have no source of light anywhere. And you kind of have to hold on to your friends to make sure that you are going in a tight, compact line and going in the right direction.
Two like really big hands on my shoulders as I'm just like floating.
And as you go so, you feel pretty confident in where your feet are falling. There are a couple times where, Gary, you in particular, kind of put your foot down and it meets something that's a little less soft than ground should be, and your foot goes through one of the pumpkin like roofs or the top of it, and you kind of have to pull it out, and it kind of gets stuck there for a moment, and it just goes, and you kick it off, and it rolls down the hill. You're being pretty good in general, but Bruce, with your passive perception, you kind of get something as one of the pumpkins rolls down the hill. Some faint movement way beyond your vision. Something small, sort of traipsing around, maybe an animal or something, like a rodent, raccoon, something like that. If not for the fact that immediately following it, you kind of hear this, and it just goes.
Did y'all hear that?
Nope.
Did you turn down your volume?
Did you not hear it again?
Hear what? I say in a completely normal level voice, not being quiet.
What are we talking
Why
about?
are you shushing?
We're trying to be sneaky.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Civilians.
My bad.
Court,
do that.
end of your dark vision, 150 and 120 feet away, something small about that big just goes out of your vision.
Wait, what?
Something small about that big just seems to like rally off out of your dark vision range to the point where you can't see it. You just catch it, just barely.
Bring your head. Be ready. Look tiny, but fast. It looked really tiny, actually. Tiny. And I just point out where I saw it.
It's tiny. It'll be fine.
It's tiny.
Moving right along.
You guys keep going forward, choosing not to get too consumed in the fact that that happened. As you do so, why doesn't everyone go ahead and make a wisdom save for me?
A wisdom save?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Here we go. First save of the night. Oh,
A
mama.
two.
I hate everything. I hate...
Wisdom save.
Why is it always 5?
I feel bad for you, bro. I really do.
Pulse
What is it?
not
Why is it?
here.
I'm changing my dice.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Bricks, though.
I'm changing
Yeah,
my dice. Screw these
Court, no
dice.
fix-ish. For a moment there, as you are walking, you look down and you, as your vision goes past, you swear that one of those pumpkins has like a face. And you look back and it's not. It's just a pumpkin.
Ooh.
And you keep going. And as you do so, 5-10 minutes past, you look over and you see over to your right, one of the pumpkins is like twisting in its roots. And as it turns, you see this face of grinning and like slitted eyes. And it's just looking back at you with this kind of faint evil smile, and it rotates. And you look away and you look back and there's nothing there. You go and inspect it. It's a pumpkin.
Are you okay?
Yeah, yep, fine. Fine.
You seem a little shaken.
It's because I'm flying.
Okay.
Your
So shouldn't
answer
get flying.
feels human.
Dude, just some pumpkins.
I sense a 70% chance of unease.
How do you come up with those numbers anyways?
I make them up.
Oh.
He does.
Yeah,
Well, I
Court's
guess...
gonna fly a little bit closer to Forge. As he takes the other two with him.
Sure.
I guess we should just keep walking.
Affirmative.
Right.
I don't think why not.
Right. There's nothing wrong with these pumpkins.
Okay.
They are organic life forms.
They don't like you. Specifically you. For what you did to them.
I care not for the opinions of plants.
Valid.
So you guys keep going and begin walking up the hill towards the exterior of the farmhouse. Put you guys
there
over
we go.
here now.
Ooh.
Onto this map. And you come to it. It is a beautiful but old building, standing pretty much on top of a very small, I guess, plateau of where the hill crests and finishes. As you walk, you look at the ground where your feet go, and there are parts of it where that black is. That it's kind of like, is that farmland or is that something different? As you put your foot in it, it kind of like squelches inwards, and you pull it out, and it's a bit weird. It's a bit of a strange texture and consistency. But looking ahead, you see the house has sort of like an outside patio or balcony area. I'm going to draw on it, which is this section right here. Forward, you see this is a jutting out window. And the roof sort of comes to this kind of point where it goes up and then curves over into like a faint concave, I think, shape. The doorway is right here. And there are 2 stories to this house. And it is right there. We're going to go ahead and take our break. So, we'll be back here in like probably 5 minutes for the stream. But we'll take a little longer of a break if you guys want to. We'll be back here soon. Don't go anywhere. We're back. Goodbye. Welcome back, everyone. So, where we left off, the party was emerging into the farmhouse. You have a general idea of where the base layout is now, because I pointed it out to you. What would you like to do?
I suppose we should probably walk around the outside of it and look for the grave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You
gang, should we split up like gang?
No, if my character could actually see the tree in the back, but
Yeah, so those of you without light, you can roll investigation checks unless someone's giving you light. Otherwise, the other people can roll either perception or investigation to determine if there is a grave here.
Definitely like to roll investigation.
I would
2.
love. I'm not good at either one. So.
13.
Perception. What's investigation?
18 on investigation.
They are both the same, so I'm gonna go perception. And this is the one. This is the part where I don't roll a 6.
You rolled a 4.
Shit.
And I almost said 5 too.
Yeah, so most of you are coming up empty. Gary, you give a pretty solid feel around of the exterior of the house and the surrounding area. Kind of nearly pricking yourself on some of the thorn bushes there that maybe you used to have roses or something like that. And there's nothing under the tree except the one thing that you do get is kind of this faint smell of almost rot or decay coming from the ground, and it's kind of like in those black spots. Something about that soil is not quite right. It's not what it should be, especially up here. If it's farm soil, it shouldn't be at the farmhouse because nothing is planted here. And you kind of have that going through your head a little bit.
Okay, so there's a lot of dead bodies buried here.
Forge.
Oh.
You're going around the outside of the house and you can actually see. And the one thing that you catch is nothing outside, but as you look inwards through one of the windows, you kind of see that the inside of the house is tattered and strewn about. Something happened in there.
This house, it does not know peace.
What percentage chance?
Who's peace?
100% chance that something terrible may have happened inside.
It didn't sound like you were 100% on that. 100%.
Take a look yourself.
Right.
Shall we go in?
You can try the door if you want to.
Yeah, I wanna wiggle the door.
There are actually 2 doors as you make your way around. There's one up here, which is over I'm on the right there.
Did we move ourselves?
Where the guy? Yeah, you can move yourselves, and there's one on the front.
Let's go to the one in the front.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, who's knocking?
I'll actually kick the door.
Mama.
Are you kicking the door?
All right.
Yep.
Great. Not bothering to go through the the nice part of knocking and entering. You go ahead and kick the door on it. It just seems to hit the side wall. For all intents and purposes here, I'm going to give you guys all vision to see what's inside the farmhouse. As you look inside, you see a grisly scene in here. Bits of blood that are sort of coagulated and some dried into the wood itself of the floorboards. The first thing that you immediately notice because of the smell. Bits of broken like shelvings and containment units that once housed probably fresh, nice produce and fruit are now broken and splintered out onto the ground, and that food is now completely rotten and moldy. There are a couple of pumpkins on the right side that seem to be pretty intact. They don't really rot quite as well as the other ones. And the table towards the left side of the staircase is completely shattered down the middle, and a number of plates that are caved inwards and splintered as well. The other thing of very important note that you see, sitting or lying in the middle of the floor, a body of barely intact proportions. It's currently face down, but even from here you can see something happened to this thing.
I would like to approach it.
Yeah, you go ahead and approach it. If you want to try and discern the state of the body, you can make a medicine check.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I actually
I'm
want to
gonna-
use my spider shoes to try to go up the stairs from the wall.
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Just
I'll
walk up and
activate.
go inside.
Can I reactivate my flying boot?
Sure. You've used probably an hour of them, so you've still got 3 left. You're good.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate these pumpkins.
I'm also gonna go look at the body.
Sure.
Not a great
afraid.
medicine roll.
check.
Gary,
But
you can
I'm-
also roll medicine if you want to.
There we go.
Great.
You guys go and attempt.
Literally the
you
same
go
roll.
and you like crash down and attempt to roll it over, and you sort of grab the back of the coat and pull it. And as you do, half of it turns, and the other half on the left just stays there, and you are face to face with the inside cavity of what once was a man. As you pull it over, and various bits of organs just onto the floor and slide about 3 feet.
Can I investigate nearby the body instead? I want to see if there's anything of interest.
Sure, okay.
Are they recently dead, or is this body like very deep?
With a 7, it's real hard for you to tell.
Okay.
You can roll investigation for me, Forge, and I'd like you to do the same, Court.
10.
Cool. On what? The pumpkins?
On the pumpkins, yeah. Do it the pumpkins. He's gonna roll a 6. I'm calling it.
Investigation, you said?
Yields.
I'm gonna guess a 7. 12.
12 or 11.
Oh.
12.
So
or
you,
11.
Forge, begin to inspect the surrounding areas. As you move your hand around the floor, you sort of pull it back, and bits of blood are sticking to your fingertips, which would indicate this is pretty fresh.
How warm is it?
You also see very, very deep, like, what appear to be scratch marks in the floor that go maybe about an inch down, but they're singular. They're not really in 4s or 5s like you would expect a human hand to do so.
Would I assume that this is like a scythe? You said it's singular, right?
It is singular, so it could be a weapon, not necessarily a scythe. It could be a sword or an axe or something like that.
Okay.
Potentially a scythe, maybe.
Can I do
the
a-
other thing that you find, Forge,
Mhm.
not quite in the hand of the body, but just next to it, is a pretty well kept, but now stained in blood, pistol.
Can I pick it up and see what ammunition inside is?
You pick it up and cock it. There are 2 bullets inside.
Is it possible for me to discern their make?
Make a nature check.
Nope. God damn.
God, everyone's
Them's be
rolling
bullets.
Yeah, this is just
They be bullets.
not high rollers right now.
You caught, as you investigate the pumpkins, you sort of pull one around to the side, and as you do so and spin it, there's that face again, and it's just staring at you. And you jump back and blink, and it's gone.
With fight or flight, he's fight. He's gonna. Is there at the moment? Fist
Bits
right
of
through.
pumpkin spray the wall.
It's about as big as his arm, so it's like he's in there.
Yeah, it's.
And he's like, bro, and he audibly goes, "Why does that keep happening?"
Are you good
something that
back
he was-
there?
Yes, nothing. Nothing's
Nope.
wrong.
All right,
Comically.
I'm gonna check upstairs.
I'll come with. It's a bad idea to go alone.
I'm gonna cast my light spell again, and then try to investigate the body again to see if I can see any more detail.
Okay, so make a medicine check if you're trying to investigate the body and how it's deceased and whatever.
Ooh!
Okay.
Dude,
Wow.
How is this possible?
It's the lion
So-
man.
Gary is rolling better than all of us.
Yeah, the
Gary!
DC
He's a
was
lucky
heavily
one.
increased, but with a natural 20, it was shit, bro. The body itself, it has been raked across by some kind of claws. And you can see because here there are actually marks that match in a set of 3. Which initially leads you to believe maybe some kind of animal or something like that. Definitely not humanoid. Looking inwards, all of the interior organs are there. They are not in place, and they are not in very good condition. But they're present. Nothing
They're
ate
not
it.
eaten. Okay.
And,
And
you
is
know,
the body fresh?
the body appears to have been maybe like at max a couple days old. Whatever killed him, and you identify it as a him,
Mm-hmm.
wasn't out of hunger. Don't think it was out of sport. The way that it was killed probably indicates more so rage.
But guys, didn't she say that like there was a boy killed like 3 days back? Do you think this is him?
With your natural 20, this guy's not a boy. He's maybe like 45 years old.
Oh, okay, so it's man.
Yeah.
Based on my recollection, it could be the Lord.
The Lord?
Which
3
Lord?
victims. A boy, the Lord, and our spirit.
That's the Lord.
But she wanted us
Only
to
a
kill the
theory.
Lord.
So he's the Lord of the Gourd. Because he grows pumpkins.
Fucking
Over here, you can't punch me.
I'm in the 2nd floor. I can't punch.
Can't punch me. So we
The
have...
poem seemed inadequate in describing if they were speaking of the Pumpkin Lord or the Lord of this manor.
The pumpkin lord of rage and killing, his soil of flesh and bones he's tilling. Killed a boy not 3 days back, stole his name and now he's Jack. They shot the lord square in the head. Check for the head. Check the head.
Yeah, it was definitely claws that killed him, not a gun to the head.
Only
There are no
bones of
visible
silver
bullet
hoops
wounds
on
in this guy.
Upon my grave, you'll find the gun, hit the monster inside, and then he's done. I don't think this is the Lord.
Then I don't believe this is our gun.
Why don't you open it up and see the bullets inside?
I did.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at pumpkins.
I can't identify the material that these bullets are made of.
Can I try? Is it a roll?
Yeah, it'll be a roll. How much
Would it-
experience do you have with bullets, Court?
I don't have experience with bullets, but I have experience with forging.
Okay, sure. Roll a nature check.
Here comes 6.
Give me a good roll. Give me a good roll. Give
We
me
need one right
Thank
now.
you.
There we go.
Thank you.
The one time.
The
Since
one
they
time.
are now in the light of Gary's cantrip, they do glint in a way that regular bullets probably wouldn't. They're not normal.
So I can't determine exactly what they are, but they are.
They're definitely
different.
unique. They're definitely not standard.
You know, these are obviously aren't normal. I guess he's holding them there a little bit bigger. I think you should hold on to them nonetheless. it never actually said who is the one telling this tale. It just said, upon my grave, you'll find the gun.
This is true.
Well,
but she did say she wrote it.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounded like she was saying it was from her perspective.
I still say keep the gun for.
Forge flicks the gun closed with the 2 bullets remain. And pockets it.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this is the same as your gun. This is a regular pistol.
Okay.
Unless you pick the Exandria one, in which case it's not. So,
Then it
Give
is
the
not.
fairy the gun.
yeah, I forget these things. So we'll leave you guys there for now. And we will transition over to the 2 who are upstairs. That being Bruce and Fixish. You go up the stairs. And you see ahead of you familiar blood and scratch marks in the floor that lead towards a room in the backside of the house where you can start to make out a tattered rug that has also been raked through somehow. There are 2 doors here on either side, one right here and one right here. What do you want to do?
We'll go through both doors. I'll go through one, you go through the other.
Yes, let's go do that. Yeah.
All right, I'll take the bottom.
All right.
So, as you get a little closer, I'll reveal the rest of this section for you. You see down here what is essentially a small, like, reading or living room with a number of bookshelves on the back wall that are now destroyed and broken down. Books strewn across the floor, paper shredded and in tatters everywhere. But you leave that there for now. We'll start with a Fixish. As you head inwards to the room to the left, the top room, you go ahead inside and you see what appears to be a master bedroom or an adult's bedroom. Inside you see a bed which has also been shredded, marks down on the floor and blood that follows, and the dresses are in ruin. Anything else you want to do in here?
Can I investigate the bed?
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Investigation. 1.
All suck.
Yeah, you.
It's a bed.
It's a bed.
It's a bed.
I forgot what they do.
Nat 1.
Shirts
This
on
is
the
a
couch.
dresser.
Yeah. These are just normal tables, right?
They're clothes dresses, and there are clothes in them, but they are pretty battered and broken.
Okay. Can I go back outside and check for if there's any books just that I can...
Sure. Make another investigation check.
9. That's a little better. Within reason.
Shreds of paper everywhere. Nothing discernible that you can find.
I walk towards Bruce. I'm way too dumb. I don't know what anything of this anything is. Please.
Bruce, you walk into that room next to you, and you see what appears to be a child's bedroom. Except this one is pristine and untouched.
Oh. This is a nice room.
Yeah, it's not bloody.
I'm gonna want to walk in and kind of like investigate around a little bit.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. Great, yeah. The bed is in good condition. Appears to be next to a window that looks over the part of the farm where you guys came from. With a small table next to it and a chair beside that. Probably for someone to read, a child to sleep or something like that. On the bottom wall is a nice dresser with a mirror. And as you sort of investigate around and dip back outside, you see a small, like, almost sign or plate above the door that reads Jack's room.
Huh.
Oh.
I don't know if
Well-
he'll like us digging through his stuff. It's a little unsettling.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the smartest idea, but
I bet I
can
can get his attention.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump on the bed.
Blasphemy.
You go ahead and jump on the bed.
You're a robot. It's made
Go
for a
ahead.
child.
Go ahead and make either a persuasion or a performance check, whichever one is better.
A persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion or performance.
Ooh. I like
Because
that.
you're trying to attract something.
Oh, they're both bad.
Ooh! Ooh!
You have my 4.
It's not leaving the room.
we just hear it from the bottom.
Yeah, you kind of
Alright,
hear
too.
there is significant weight on a bed up there, and it's not taking it well.
They got 2 up there.
Can I help him? Can I jump on the bed?
Okay, so what is essentially happening here, as we cut down to the people on the bottom 3, is you're standing over this dead body, strewn innards around the floor, house in disarray, and scratch marks everywhere, coagulated blood. You take a moment and really appreciate the somberness of this moment, the deep sadness of what happened here, before it is interrupted with and you kind of see the floorboards creak underneath. Little bits of silt fall down from the floorboards.
I'm gonna fly up to like where it is, like where the boards are breaking. I'm just gonna start knocking on the top of it.
Oh no!
From below.
Yeah.
I'm in tears.
As you guys are jumping on this child's bed, you begin to hear this from the bottom of the floor. And the bed just completely collapses under the weight of the 2 of you.
Oh.
This is a child's bed.
2 grown, 1 grown, 1 maid.
It's like dresser with drawers you could look through, and you're just gonna jump on the bed.
I look back at Bruce. Well, that didn't work.
That nat 1 made him think that beds were trampolines.
You know, you remember
Jack's
when
gonna
I
be
was
pissed, man.
You remember when I was trying to get placed as one shot, and C said I'll play, and I said I think you would be too much for the serious nature of the horror themed one shot that I'm about to run. You'd be too memey. I'm starting to regret just not having him here now because I feel like he'd gel really well with the group.
Jumping on the bed.
Back on
It
the.
was fell and broke the bed.
I blame the fact that we're rolling like shit tonight.
They fucking broke the bed.
Lord.
Oh,
Do we hear like the splatter of like the wood splintering and everything?
you hear the bed collapse and the squeaking stops.
Back on the serious side, can I go and investigate the dresser or the drawer or whatever it is?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Roll the jump on
Downstairs
the
is having
dresser.
a very somber moment right now.
Please,
So
for the seriousness.
Are they okay?
thank God.
I have no idea what they are doing up there, and I don't want to.
Yes, you go ahead and open the drawers. You see child's clothes. They're not the most wealthy in appearance. They are pretty basic stuff, but they're intact. They're fine. It is about this time as we head back downstairs.
Oh.
The 3 of you, so you, Court, would be right about here. And you guys
I'm
would be
like
off.
right up on the ceiling.
Yep. The three of you kind of hear something outside to the left side of the house, I'll say.
Okay.
I guess the western side, northwestern side. Right about here, you kind of hear this faint scuttering, like as it goes by.
Sorry, I didn't see.
Behind this wall-ish.
Ooh.
Right there.
Mm,
Did you two over there hear that?
yeah. We can check it out.
Should we collect our party members before we head forward?
As you guys talk, you kind of hear the sound come from over there. It's almost like a voice or a collection of them, in a weird way. They're not all together at the same time, but they are staggered and disjointed. And you hear it say,
There's something in the field.
I'm gonna knock 3 times on the fucking ceiling, like. Run! Can I do like a persuasion check to get them to know that I'm
yeah,
calling
do
them?
persuasion or performance, if you like.
I literally have none of the good ones as proficient. Performance or persuasion, they're both the exact same. Don't give me a 5.
9!
You know what? That's fine. A 9 is fine. A 9 is fine.
You rap
We
on the
take
floorboards, and you don't really hear movement. You gather they're probably tuckered out from whatever they were doing up there. They're resting now. It only lasted for 30 seconds, but oof.
Yeah.
Ooh. that Bruce man, he's a machine.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
I'm gonna move to the bottom of the stairs,
Mhm.
and I'm just going to outright call out.
S6, report.
Does it just work?
Yeah, you guys hear that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think
we
should.
found Jack's room. We kind of fucked up his bed.
It was
There's something
very rough.
outside.
Oh, okay. I'll start running downstairs.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
come downstairs, sort of sidling along the wall as you go. And as you do, all of you now hear from behind one of the walls. It's kind of sourceless and independent. You kind of hear it say,
I don't want him going near it.
Near what?
Near what?
Hello?
Okay. At least we tried.
Yeah.
I'll start going towards the door outside.
sure, yeah. You start heading towards the door. I'll say, Gary, since you're right there, you kind of hear scuttering back behind this wall over here.
Okay.
And it just goes off in a direction that is not near the house. It goes in a away direction.
I think it just went away from the house.
Are there any windows on this side of the wall?
Yeah, there's a window right here.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna approach it and look out the.
You look out the window, and what is initially dark to you in this thickly clouded but moonlit night, you look outwards and you kind of see a light just, and then another one. And there are about 4 or so lights that illuminate a small road or pathway in the middle of this vast, wide pumpkin field that culminate in this very old and big tree with a scarecrow underneath of it.
Guys, look. There's lights.
I'll head over there.
I don't see anything else we can do in here. Guess let's go that way.
Let's go outside.
Yep, fuck it.
All right.
All right, we'll go that way then.
You guys hurry down following the path until you come to the base of the pumpkin field.
Ooh, there's lights in there.
And there's pumpkins.
Oh no,
There are
pumpkins!
Not again.
Everywhere there are pumpkins. You are standing in the middle of a very big pumpkin field. Not only is the field big, the pumpkins are big. You see that kind of nasty blackened soil underneath of them that they seem to be almost feeding off of, to the point where they are getting to be, some of them, even bigger than Court.
Ooh.
As the road winds down, you see those lights are hanging lanterns that have just barely come on. Looking at them, the oil in them is bare minimum. It's possible that they may have been burning for days and you just mistook that they were just now turning on, or that something has just turned them on. It's a weird sensation to behold, as they are like hanging from the branches of these trees. And looking forward, you see a faint hill going upwards, and underneath of it, you see a scarecrow underneath of the tree.
Oh.
I'd like to. How far did you say it was?
To where?
To the scarecrow.
To the scarecrow. 100 feet.
Okay. I'd like to just outright cast Detect Magic.
Ooh.
Okay. You go ahead and snap your fingers and cast Detect Magic.
Anything
Nothing
off
seems
the
to draw
rip?
your attention.
Okay.
Proceed with caution.
Right.
Should we sneak?
Likely so.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right.
Sure.
So.
So, how long does Pass Without a Trace last for? Is it 10 minutes?
I think
Or
it's
is it
10
now?
minutes.
I thought it was
Is
an
it? Wait,
hour.
is it? Oh yeah, it's an hour.
If it's an hour,
An
it'll
hour.
probably still be up right about now.
Okay.
I'll allow it. So everyone, go ahead and roll a stealth check and add 10 to it.
I'm gonna roll this dice.
22.
23.
I'm gonna roll this dice.
16.
God dang. That's fine. You
You're
know,
at disadvantage
19 is
anyway,
fine.
so it's alright.
My other one was a 20, so
Great.
that's it. Roll today.
You guys begin stealthily walking, and you can all see for the most part, because of the hanging lanterns, and as you go past them, they kind of in the wind and giving off this vague, airy atmosphere. Sidling around the pumpkins, doing your best not to disturb them. You all begin to walk up the hill. Who's in the lead?
I can lead once again.
Mhm.
I step forth in front of the group.
I'll be right behind. Just
Stay
to
behind
keep my
there.
Detect Magic ahead of us as far as I can.
So,
Mm.
Stay close, guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and move you all a little bit closer. Put you
Can I
right
just sit
there.
on Forge's shoulder?
It's 40 feet. Yeah, you can sit on his shoulder if you want. I'll allow that. It's a little. You're 3 feet, so it's a little iffy, but I'll allow it.
Not small
you-
size. He's a medium.
As you walk towards it, you notice a number of scarecrows that are around. That kind of stand underneath trees or in the middle of the open to, prevent the crows from getting at it. You see, at one point, a number of rats that are just sort of trying to gnaw into one of the fruit. Just kind of like a small swarm of them, about maybe 4 or 5, just notices you and then scuttles off into the darkness beyond. And as you begin to walk up the hill, you come to that tree. And cresting it, you begin to see that scarecrow. Looks a little different from the rest. Looks a little more...
Handsome.
I wouldn't say handsome.
Endearing.
I definitely
Friendly.
wouldn't say endearing. A
Hot.
little paler.
Oh.
A little fleshier, perhaps.
It's the middle of fall. There's not much.
Oh.
That's all you can
Guys-
discern from here.
Do y'all see that?
There's
The-
Weird
Scarecrow?
scarecrow.
yeah.
So you're how
I approach it to try and touch it.
What do you say? Scarecrow's a little sketch.
Shut up. Shut up.
You go ahead and walk
Damn
up the
it!
hill
Damn
and
it!
approach the scarecrow. Sort of give it a
That was a
touch and
good
begin
one.
to move the hat back from the head. And as you do so, you see an elven figure, a boy, comparatively no more than like 8 or 9 years old. And he is just hanging there, head down. I'm not going to describe it too vividly. He also kind of appears to be ripped apart a little bit.
Medicine people, come over here. Give him a look. My medicine sucks. So.
Medicine people.
I don't know.
Mine sucks too. I just happened to roll a d20 last time.
I don't know how much we can do for a man that's already moved on.
Are y'all good at medicine?
I'm not.
I'm a healer who's bad at medicine.
I could try.
Who needs to understand medicine when you can just, heal them with magic?
Exactly.
I'll dig around the body then.
Okay. Make a medicine check for me. It's the body of a young boy. Definitely deceased. Probably a couple days old.
Is this Jack?
I think we might have found Jack.
But
did you guys find anything on the other body?
3 days back.
We found a gun, but it was on a man. I doubt it's our bullets of silver.
But they are different. They're not normal bullets. You don't know what they're made of, but they're not normal.
You have the gun?
Here. And he
Takes the gun out, but he takes one of the bullets and hands him the gun with one shot.
Yeah, as you are doing this, Forge, like you're busy. Court.
Yeah.
Something about those pumpkins and their faces, man. You don't want to take your eyes off of them. And as you kind of like are surveying the outside of your peripheral, you kind of look over to your left, which is the right-hand side of the map. And you see some kind of movement there. One of the pumpkins there, one of the bigger ones, is shifting and twisting. And you're kind of like, oh, this is not happening again. Except this one starts to rise out of the ground.
As
and it
that
kind of has
happened...
this... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no, please continue. I was going to do something after.
It kind of has this body of like tangled roots. A big form, larger than even the biggest of your Warforged friends. As it kind of like stands upwards and holds its arms out in kind of a scarecrow fashion. And the head droops down forwards. And kind of stays there for a second before the pumpkin head begins to rotate around. Revealing this kind of sharpened mouth and slitted eyes. And this kind of just looks at you for a second. And then you kind of hear this voice. Now all of you hear the voice out from the side. This kind of breathy voice that turns into what you would expect from the scarecrow in front of you. It kind of says, "Yep."
While that's happening, while the scarecrow while the pumpkin is like rotating, and this has happened to me like 3 or 4 times, and he's kept his cool on it because he didn't want to show that he was like being like intimidated by pumpkins.
Yeah.
As it's like doing the same thing it's been doing this whole time, he finally breaks on it. And he's gonna use his giant might where he's at, like kind of letting it go, and he like looks towards it, and he's like, as he like starts like growing in size, he just like,
what do you want from me? He yells out.
You all hear this and turn to look at the pumpkin as the head like clicks into place, and you kind of hear the voice come back and say, "Excuse me. I don't think you're scary. My name's Jack. Would you like to be friends?" And then this kind of faint blue flame just around the outside of the head as it and starts charging straight towards you guys. I would like for everyone to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Let's go!
Can I be large size, please?
You are definitely going to be large size for this.
I'm rolling my physical dice. I haven't been rolling my physical dice all night.
May I be large size on the
0 initiative.
You will be as soon as I roll initiative for him.
Gotcha.
Shit.
If you guys click your tokens,
Oh.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna keep track of it. I don't do Roll20 time order because I hate it.
oh, okay.
Don't you worry about it, there, Crow. I got you.
Oh, now I roll nice.
Combat time.
Yeah, combat time. I'm ready for this.
Yeah,
Also,
you guys
for
had a
sake
chance of fighting the freaking Banshee, but you didn't.
She reasoned with us.
There was a banshee.
Yeah,
It was
the
a
thing was
banshee?
He was pretty.
For sake of simplicity, can we just say that my steel defender has been out, or do you want me to take a turn to bring him out?
Sure, he can be out. Would you have kept him around in the house?
He would have just been wheeling basically right beside me the entire time.
Okay, that's fine. You keep him out then. That's fine.
Okay.
So, keep track of your initiative, and I'm going to call it out, and then you tell me what your initiative was if it's in the bracket. So 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
19?
17.
19 to 17 for court. Who got the 19?
Me.
Bruce? It's Bruce. 15 to 10.
I got 10.
Okay. 10 for Gary. And then a Fixish got a 0.
Yeah.
I was
I
waiting
didn't
for you
even
to like
know that was
10
possible.
to 1.
But
Solid, bro. Solid. Love it.
yeah,
Solid.
we take those.
We are rolling great today.
Yeah.
Okay.
The defender shares my initiative, by the way. He goes directly after me.
Sure thing. I'm actually going to change the music to something a little bit more battle-y.
Hell yeah.
So, you guys start to see him emerge. Right
I
about there.
I was wrong.
Oh,
I'm
he's
sorry.
big.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck!
he's big.
How big is he?
He's large.
Oh, damn.
He's big.
As
can I be
court,
Yep.
it's
I
even
apologize.
bigger.
Oh,
No, he's not huge. He's in large.
Oh, not huge yet. So you're just there.
Yep, large. And I messed up. I meant not him. He didn't mean to say, "What do you want from me?" It instead was supposed to be,
Give me this!
he yells that out.
Yeah. Great.
It means,
Awesome.
what do you want from me?
So, top of the round, it's the lair action of Jack.
Layer action. Ooh.
So you guys watch as you are clustered here as this pumpkin, and this pumpkin all begin to rise up in their own sort of fronts, becoming not quite the same as him, but twisted and evil in their own right. As this spawn appears, this spawn appears, and this spawn appears. As they all kind of like emerge and sort of look back at you, and kind of like the grin comes back. Bruce, you kind of recognize this as the thing that you heard earlier, probably. So do you, Court. Following that, Bruce, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
all right. Let's see. So I'd probably want to aim at the pumpkin, like right over here.
Mhm.
I will go ahead and just fire a bolt.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack. 25.
Nice.
Nice.
Definitely
Oh,
hits.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
What is this attack?
Dang.
10 points of piercing damage. You're using your crossbow. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Did you just max roll that damage too?
Uh,
No.
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 Yeah, you
No.
pull out the crossbow and in one fell swoop almost like cock it and then just it seems to impact and sort of hit straight through the body of the pumpkin, so leaving a maybe 2-inch wide hole to the front and back and sort of carving into the top of the mouth. It kind of looks more ghastly now, but it takes kind of like staggers back and it takes a pretty big hit. These things aren't too strong, you would gather.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, I would like to use I don't remember if I have to summon my storm as a bonus action. Actually.
Let's have a look. Swarmkeeper Ranger is right here. It does not say. I will say yes, bonus action, that's fine.
Okay, sweet. So yeah, I'll go ahead and summon them as a bonus action just around me.
Okay, so that is a... What's the radius on that? It also doesn't say. Wow, thanks, D&D Beyond. Your Swarm Keeper's great. I'm going to give you, we'll say a 5-foot radius for now, and then we'll see how it goes from there.
Alright.
Awesome, so that's your bonus action. You can move still if you want to.
I will move a little bit back here towards the tree.
Yeah, you sort of push up against the tree, seeing the scarecrow there, just sort of dangling back where it was. And we'll get ready to shoot again. Awesome, so Bruce, that's your turn. Court, you're up. And Gary, you're on deck.
Court's gonna go ahead and as he's like holding his greatsword, he's just gonna mutter out. As he's looking towards this pumpkin right here, and as he does that, the tattoos around his arms kind of start like coming out. And use my bonus action to do the Eldritch Claw tattoo to give me my my extra range.
Yeah, for the 30 feet range, yeah. Julio.
And an extra 15. And wait, from me, I can just hit him right there. I can literally just hit him right there.
Roll your attack.
And gonna go ahead and use the greatsword. 1 second. Just make sure I have everything. So it's gonna be greatsword. I'm not gonna take the minus. Two. Cool. Sorry, I have a lot of global modifiers.
All good,
so the
brother
first
man.
going towards the that one pumpkin there.
The bottom one.
15.
15 hits.
And that's gonna be 17 damage.
17 damage on that one. Hell yeah. As you, standing exactly where you are, pull the greatsword out and slash it down, this kind of faint arcane ripple comes through, and as it impacts the thing, you kind of see another like spectral greatsword come down and carve into it, nearly cleaving it in two. As the front opens out and these little bits of orange guts and seeds just onto the ground, it kind of like rights itself back up and squeezes the front of it together. It's holding on, but barely.
And he looks down. He lets a little giggle.
Uchi dere kokorabita.
He's gonna smack it again.
Sure. Yeah.
This time, This time, I'm actually gonna roll at a -5 to hit.
Okay, for your what do you call it?
Great weapon mastery.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
Just to test the waters.
I was like, sharpshooter,
15.
but that's not it. 15
That's a
hits.
15.
It does indeed hit.
And let me make sure, enlarge, Eldritch, yep, and -5, that's gonna be that.
Yeah, you bring the sword down and it impacts the dirt, and then you just twist. And you watch as the central form of this plant just scatters. It's completely dead. Just gone. In an instant.
And, oh, wait! No, I used my bonus action. Never mind. I already used my bonus action. Done. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Great.
I'm actually gonna look towards... I'm gonna move up a little bit towards Jack and, like, stare out at him. And,
Okay.
just...
Menena kokorebita.
And he yells out to him.
As you say the words back to it, he kind of... He's going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn. I'd like you to make a charisma saving throw.
Bad. He said a giant, tiny pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
Charisma save?
Yes, a charisma save.
Ooh, okay. That's a rare save. 13.
13.
Ooh.
You feel it look into you, past your face and into what makes you you. And you feel a connection there until it's severed in an instant. Following your turn, it is the spawns go.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really, really fast if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it. So the spawns are going to one's going to run up to Gary and one's going to run up to Fixish, and they're going to attack you guys. The first one's going to attack you, Gary, twice.
Okay.
For a 19 to hit,
That hits.
and the second one is an 8 to hit, which misses. So you take. Where's all my d4s, you guys? I've lost them all. This is the problem with having cats, is that you never know where anything is, up and down. You take 3 points of slashing damage as this kind of rooted claw comes out and strikes into you from the side. The other one on you, Affix, is going to make 2 attacks. For an 8 to hit, and a 16 to hit. Does the 16 hit you?
Oh, sorry. I had a moment where... Yes.
It does hit you? Great. You take... better. You take 6 points of slashing damage. As the tentacles come back and sort of form, and then jab up into you, into like the bottom of your thigh, top of your calf, and then pull out and you start bleeding faint bits of blood from underneath your coat. That's their turn. It's now Gary's turn.
Actually, during their turn, I'll use reaction to cast House Rebuke.
Sure. Yeah. Is that a save? That's a save, right?
Mm-hmm.
What save is
It's
that?
Dex.
Dexterity, yeah.
For a dexterity saving throw, that's a 10. Which does not make.
Okay.
So you go ahead and roll your damage on that.
So Hellish Rebuke automatically casts at 3rd level.
Should be first level, right?
No, Warlock always casts at the highest level, though.
Okay, sure.
So,
That's fine. Oh no, you have control over it. Yeah, you're fine.
mm-hmm.
So it takes 19 points of fire damage, right? Or is it both of them?
Let me
Hold
check. 1d10 for each slot above the first, so it should be...
Right. So it's
So it should be 4d10?
it's both of them combined. So it's a total of 32 points of damage. Yeah. As it slashes into you, you feel the hit come in and take root, and from that, inside that pain and that piercing into you, you find some sort of rage, and from within it, you start to form this hellish fire that bursts out from you, completely incinerating the poor fucker. He's dead. He's deader and dead.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
My turn.
Yep.
So for my action, I am going to draw a card from my deck of illusions and throw it down on the ground near the fence to my right, to the pumpkin to Jack's left. And the card I drew is an Ace of Spades.
Ace of
Which
Spades. Ooh.
And as I throw it, I'm going to yell out, "Guys, don't bother attacking this. It won't hurt us on our side."
Okay. So where are you throwing it exactly? Remind me?
I don't know how to mark it on the map, but it's kind of like near the fence line on the left of Jack, to the left of Jack.
I'll put him. We'll say right there. This will be your makeshift Gary.
Yeah.
And he'll
Sure.
be. He'll have the cross on it. So, most of you watch as Gary's action is spent pulling the deck and throwing a card out, and from within it, the card lands, and there is this faint sort of arcane energy before this spectral-ish figure of floating mage-like proportions begins to rise out of the card, skeletal in face, thin and lithe, with a deep red garments, and sort of points down towards Jack. It's for all intents and purposes, a lich. But it
What
is
did
an
I
illusion.
miss?
I
What did I miss?
Deck of illusions, man. Deck of illusions.
Oh my god. Oh,
A dude got incinerated.
Oh, glitch rolled up on us.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
so Yeah, I
thought you
incinerated
just
the
summoned a
freaking
lich.
pumpkin. So incinerated a pumpkin with hellish rebuke.
Okay, so was it? Do we know if that was like more effective?
So he called it out into the open that it was fake. You don't
I didn't
know
say it was
if
fake. I said it wasn't gonna hurt us. It was on our side. But yeah.
Okay.
you don't know what languages Jack and these pumpkins speak. If they do, they probably heard you. It's all right. We'll see.
I tried to be careful with wording to not say that it was an illusion, but to say that it was.
Yeah.
You
So,
should
anything
brief
else
us
from doing
prior
your
to
turn,
this.
Gary? You can move, and you have your bonus action.
Did the other person take damage the last turn?
Yeah, I did.
Yes,
how much?
you did.
6.
I guess I'll just might as well use my bonus action to roll 1d6 healing light or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I think it's healing word.
No, this is a class feature from his
Oh,
Warlock
really?
class. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Fixes you feel a warm glow from Gary, and you regain 2 hit points. Wonderful.
Yeah, they just got to be within 60 feet of me.
So following that, if you don't want to move, Gary,
Yeah, I'm not gonna move.
then it is Jack's turn.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Jack, you watch as he holds out his hand in like this kind of sweeping fashion and these kind of roots grow out into this long scythed blade. It was a scythe, and he just grabs it out of air and then begins inhumanely, almost like spider-like, just up to you guys, and he's going to make 2 scythe attacks on... It's got to be caught, hasn't it?
I hate how this fucking thing moves.
Yeah, it's fucking freaky.
it's like it.
I was honestly hoping my deck of illusions would be something like not threatening at all, so it would just be hilarious.
He is still in range of the Lich. So the first one is a 19 to hit. Caught.
1 second. Give me 1 second. Yes, a 19 will hit, but give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure.
Sure.
Nope, I was thinking the wrong one. Never mind. Sorry. Keep going.
That
I was
hits?
thinking the wrong rune. That hits.
So you, Caught, take... You take 23 points of slashing damage, plus 3 points of fire damage.
Oh!
As the blade slashes into you and sort of cakes the wound with this vague green-blue fire, you understand
Bloody!
why she was upset about this thing.
I'm
Why
bloodied.
it's so feared.
I'm already bloody.
It's going to make its other scythe attack against you. Natural 1 for an 11.
Ooh, wait, what? For a what?
As
For
the-
11?
11. It's a plus 10 to hit. The scythe comes down first and cakes straight across your midsection, and then he brings it back around and pulls it forth, but you just bring the greatsword up and it catches there. And you watch as the pumpkin head just like shifts back.
He just like.
Hey, so what you do there?
That's its turn.
Oh,
Fixish, it's your go.
Mine?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna Ofixish says, I thought I'd never have to do this again, and I rage.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's go.
So I go into rage, and because of Form of the Beast,
Yeah, get
And-
them claws
You
out.
muted?
Yeah, you got muted, bud.
Pause out though.
and then I go,
Claws
okay.
out.
So I pulled my claws out.
Hmm?
First, I attack the little pumpkin thingy in front of me.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for your attack.
How would I? Do I just roll? Because usually you click on here. But
Right, so,
how do I roll for claw?
It's just a regular weapon attack, I think, for you. I'll double check that right now.
Because it says.
Where's my barbs? Path of the Beast. Yeah, you can use a weapon attack, so
okay.
just use a straight strength plus proficiency.
So strength plus proficiency. Okay. 5.
You got how did you get a 5?
Wait, you just rolled strength. Straight
That's a
up.
1.
Yeah, so
roll
it's
a one.
plus 3 for your proficiency, so it's a total of 8, which
Okay.
still does not hit, unfortunately, because you rolled a natural 1.
Okay. Well, I have an extra being
You do.
barbarian, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
do that again. So
strength
12.
That's 12 just misses, just barely.
Dang.
Can
As
I
the claws
attack
come out
again
and
on
you
my
try and
bonus action?
grab towards them. Let me see your sheet. I think you can make an offhand attack, which would technically be a claws.
Just triple down. Just.
Does it say? Why is D&D so figurative? Sure, I'll allow it. I'll allow a claws bonus attack because it's not technically
All
a
right.
weapon; it's an offhand, so it's a one-off.
Ah, 21.
There we go.
That's
There
what
we
I'm talking
go.
about.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so now I gotta roll a 1d.
D6 plus strength, right?
Yeah. So how do
Leave
you
plus your
roll?
rage damage.
Okay.
So on the you can do it one of two ways. You can type /R space 1d6,
Alright,
or
slash-
if you look on the left menu, the little drop down, go to the one that looks like a d20, and then hover over it, and you'll see a button for d6.
Okay, cool. D6
So plus 4 for a total of
nice.
10. Yeah.
and
You-
rage.
Yes, plus rage. That's 2
12.
damage, right?
Yeah.
You go ahead and try and jab in twice to this pumpkin, and it's just not taking. And as it's like dodging out of the way, you kind of hear it go and sort of point towards you, and you're like, "Fuck that!" And you grab into it through the mouth, and you put your hand up, and you can see your fingers protrude from the top of the stem as you reach inwards and pull downwards, collapsing the thing in on itself.
Oh,
It's dead.
sick. And that's about. Oh, the claw lets me attack twice in one turn.
Right.
Jack. Again. You know what I mean?
No, because it's because we used your bonus action to do so, so it's just once.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna step forward in front of the 2 little ones and stand as a shield, and that's about it. That's my end of my turn.
Great. Awesome. So, top of the round. It's another lair action.
Wait, we're back to top already?
Yeah, back to top.
Hmm?
Would you wait? Where did you go?
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say I haven't gone yet.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I had an 8.
Didn't you
What
roll
did you roll? You rolled an 8.
Yeah.
He
You
would
were
have gone
supposed to
before me.
go. You're supposed to go before Jack.
Oh.
So you can go now, and I'll do you again.
Okay. So I am going to move to the top of our good boy Opus, and then
Yes.
I am going to. I'm gonna take 2 shots with my pistol.
Sure. Are you using the regular ammo or the
Repeating.
new ammo?
Just my repeating shot, which is an empty gun, but it
Okie
fires
doke.
just the same. It is considered magical.
Yes, it is. Yep, because of your artificer.
Yep. So
That's cool.
1, sick.
21
Do you want me to
hits.
roll both attacks or roll attack damage?
Doesn't matter, whichever one you want to do.
We'll do double attacks. Okay, well, good move
That
on my
one-
part.
Yeah, that one definitely misses. But the
All
21
right,
does
so,
hit.
All right. That's 4 damage plus the explosive damage from the bullet as it hits. So
Yeah.
that is 12 total damage.
12 damage.
8 of that is fire.
Awesome. Great. So, You watch as you pull the bullet or pull the gun around, and just it goes off and seems to impact somewhere in the like rooted bark midsection. As it goes in, there is a small, like a depth charge from inside the chest cavity. That damage does not seem to do quite as much as you would expect. It would appear that Jack is resistant to fire.
Okay.
Okay.
Noted.
Yep.
Then, as my bonus action, I would like to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Sure, you can definitely do that.
Okie doke.
So, I'll remember you now. I've written you down. Don't let me forget.
All right.
Top of the round, with a lair action, Jack spins the scythe around and puts it down in sort of a vague impact and starts lifting his hand and speaking in a language that none of you quite understand. As roots begin to permeate from the ground around you. Everyone here, I would like to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie doke.
Not great at this.
Not good.
Hey, not bad.
Danger sense? Hold on. You have
Yeah,
advantage?
you can use danger sense. You got advantage on this one.
Yeah. 19.
Nice.
So, Court, Bruce, and Afixish, you manage to evade the roots as they begin to permeate from the ground around you. The other two of you are now grappled by them as they come up over your ankles and begin to hold you there. That's it.
What does grappling do?
It reduces your movement speed to 0, but that's it.
Hmm.
So, Bruce, it's your go. Following you, it's going to be Court.
All right. I am going to use my swarm to cast web on Jack.
Oh, wait, one important note. Did he try to grapple the Lich as well, or did he just ignore it?
It would have, yes. It would have
Okay,
tried to grapple the Lich, and the Lich would have just phased through.
So yeah, then it would be obvious to everyone, including Jack, that it's an illusion.
Possibly. He's not quite looking that way right now.
Hmm.
So, Bruce.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast web on
Awesome.
Jack.
That's a 20-foot radius, I believe.
Mhm.
Or 20-foot cube, I guess. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. You can put it, we'll say, right there, so you can avoid all your friends.
Perfect.
And what save is that?
That is a.
Should be Dex, right?
I think it's Dex. Yeah. The attack is yeah, it's Dex. Yeah. Dex of
What's
12.
your DC?
It's 16 on the die.
It's telling me 12 on my sheet.
Okay.
So if your spell save is 12, then he would succeed.
Damn.
As the webs come out, they still land there, but he just cuts through a little section with the scythe, and they fall beneath him,
All
not
right.
affecting him too much.
And then for my, can I attack after using web?
Is web a bonus action?
If you have a bonus action attack, you can, which is an offhand. So if you've got a dagger or you want to just punch him, you can do that.
Oh, I have extra attack action.
Extra attack doesn't factor in for action spells.
Oh yeah.
It's just if you have a bonus action attack, which is offhand, you can use bonus action attack.
Hmm.
Otherwise,
So
it's
I
two
wouldn't-
attacks.
Okay. What I can do as a bonus action though is use my swarm to move him into the web.
There you go. Yeah. So I'm assuming that's a contested check, right?
Yes.
So what does he need to make?
Let's curve that.
It's a strength
Succeed
saving
on a
throw.
Strength saving throw. Yeah.
Awesome. So Jack rolls definitely succeeds. He rolls a natural 17.
Damn it.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
My bats.
But
My
he's already
bats.
technically in the web, a little bit, so it's okay for now. Anything else that you want to do on your turn?
Let's see. So each square is
It's 5 feet.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Sure thing. So what is the distance between you and him? Just out of it. Good shit. So at the end of his turn, or at the end of your turn, sorry, Bruce. Jackson used legendary action to gaze at a Fixish. So Fixish, make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. 5.
As he looks into you and you make eye contact, he gleans something. That's about as much as you get.
Oh,
So,
shit.
following Bruce's turn, Court, you're up.
I'm about to do some stuff here. I can't survive another hit from this dude. I can't survive, so I think it's time to go all out on this one.
Cool.
Court looks at him, and he says,
Flectere sine keo supras angronta muevo.
and as he does that, on his action, I'm gonna cast Enlarge to go up another size.
Do it.
One extra size on him. Now, I do have a question.
Yes. Yeah.
Is he being flanked right now? Because he's on the other side of him.
Sure, I'll allow it.
It's about to get funky. This is about to get funky.
We love technical flanks.
Yeah.
This is about to get
that's
funky.
Technically.
Oh god. All right. Court is going
Crap,
to
I
hold
forgot
up
to
his...
have my steel defender go on my last turn. Shit.
Ah, damn.
fine,
Court is
he's
going to
busy.
go ahead and hold up his greatsword and let out a big old scream. Giant might. Hold up. Not doing great weapon for this one. Large. Cool. First attack. 25.
Holy.
25.
That does hit.
Cool. I need a strength saving throw from him.
Ooh, 14.
I have 15.
Nice.
So okay, as he swings it down, there are runes cascaded around his blade, and as they like strike in, if he can be, the flames start wrapping around his arms. If he can be, he is restrained.
He can be restrained.
He is restrained. I mean, I already had advantage on these. So that means he is taking an additional 2d6 fire damage on this one.
Yeah.
For a total of 28.
28, and then what is that? It's fire, so it's 10 slashing and 18 fire.
It is a total of 7 fire damage.
I'm going to put this as restrained. 7 fire damage.
You're going to need some math here.
I'm going to need some math here, so... 7 fire damage.
That's the only fire damage he's taking.
Okay.
It is going to be the
So
only
it's
fire
total
damage
of-
he is taking.
Oh, fucking hell. And then 11 of it is force, you said?
Yeah, and then the rest is force. I should probably, before you start calculating, just do the rest.
I got you.
As he's strike,
so
as
as you strike into him, the fire damage is resistant. You know that.
Yep.
Your weapon, not being magical, is also resistant. So you still do 19 damage.
I think. Hold up.
There's
Let me
a
just
lot.
check something real fast. I might be wrong on this.
You can correct me if I need correcting. That's fine.
No, I'm not sure myself. I don't think that they are magical. Only my unarmed strikes are magical. Only my unarmed
Okay.
strikes are magical.
Sure. So you do a significant hit to him right now.
Yeah. It's not done yet.
Sure.
As far as I'm sure, I don't have any more. I don't have magic weapon. Cool. Second attack.
Yeah,
Second
go for
attack.
it.
I'm gonna take a -5 to this one.
Sure.
Let me get rid of the rune. All right, this one's gonna be a -5. 15.
Wow.
15 just barely does not hit.
Dang it. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Double
So
check the wording restrained here.
it'll be
Because I don't believe. Okay. It can still make attacks, which is dope. So,
Ooh.
as you make your attack, Court, Jack is going to use its reaction
Right.
to look into you. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
Love them.
Wisdom save is a 9.
9. As you slash in, he's not doing it on the first, he's doing it on the second strike. As you go ahead and swing up, the scythe comes upwards, and he looks into you, and sort of the voice comes back, and
It burns! It burns! Stop!
you are now frightened, and you can make the save again at the end of your next turn.
I wasn't done.
Sure.
I still got more attacks.
You can still make attacks. They're at disadvantage because you're frightened.
So they're at normal because he's
They're at
restrained.
normal. Yeah.
So at normal. That is fine. Cool. Do I wait until I'm not frightened anymore? Is the question. Do this, or do I roll with it? I don't know if I'm gonna survive another attack. You know what? Screw it. Action surge.
Yeah, do it.
Action surge. Normal.
Another 2 attacks.
Not gonna minus this one. Greatsword. Fucking damn it.
15 misses.
That's
So
gonna
you have
miss.
your other one because you got extra attack.
Yes, I do. 23.
Nice.
23 hits.
23. And let me just make sure that I have everything on that one. Yes. For another 24 damage.
24 damage. The slashing is halved down to 5. The fire, which is...
Not
Oh, I think
applicable there. He doesn't take fire damage there.
Oh, great. So it's 18 total damage. Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
And I believe it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. But target takes an extra 2d6 fire damage. Okay. At the start of each of his turns, he will take an additional 2d6 fire damage, and he can repeat the save.
Great. Yeah.
And then
He's starting to look a little rough right now. A little rough.
I believe that is really all I can do.
And Crow's been taking the brunt of Jack's attack so far, right?
I am
Yeah.
hurt.
He's only been hit once.
And I'm hurt.
Damn.
Yes, and that is my turn.
Great. So following Court, Gary, you're up.
Okay. So let's see. I'm grappled. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast both beams into Jack.
Sure. Yeah.
Ugh.
11 misses. So 24 hits.
So that's 1d10.
It's 2d10 because you're level 5.
Uh,
Oh no, sorry,
No,
it is
the
1d10.
level
It's
5
d10
yeah,
has the
twice.
two
Eldritch Blast
beams.
is beams.
I forget
It's
that.
1d10
That's always
plus
the
my
one that I fucking
charisma
forget.
modifier.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your d10.
Okay, so 10
Five
damage,
5 damage. Force damage. Yeah. Awesome.
10 force damage, and also repelling blast. I at least try to push it back 10 feet. I don't know if how that works with something very big.
Okay. Make a charisma check or a spellcasting ability check.
Okay, so just roll a charisma.
Yep. Okay, so 14 does not beat Court's spell save, so he stays where he is.
Okay, and then for my bonus action, I will use 3 of my healing light d6s on Crow.
Great.
So roll 3d6. 12 health.
Nice.
12 health back for you. Awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate
So
it.
Gary, you can move up to 30 feet, and following your turn, Forge,
Take one hit.
you will be up.
Oh, I can't move yet because I'm grappled.
That's right, you can't move.
How? I mean, are you done, Sam?
That's all I can
Where
do.
the hell even is Forge? I didn't see him on the freaking thing. Is he
I'm
underneath
right
the Court?
above. I'm right here.
He's right there.
Oh, it's the pumpkin token. That's what I got. sitting over you.
Oh.
Yeah, go for it.
So, I would like to. I'd like to try to break my grapple.
Okay, it'll be your action.
Oh,
to do
I
so.
did not. Don't worry about that roll. That was a mistake.
Go ahead and make for me a strength check to see if you can break free of the grapple.
Doke. Strength check. Shit.
It's still caught you there. Can't quite pull your feet loose.
And are we calling that my action to try and break it?
Yeah, that would be your action.
Okie doke. Then I will try to use my. Then. I'm gonna leave it as is this turn, actually.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna remember this time that I have a steel defender that goes
Yes.
directly after me. And that little fucker is gonna wheel his way over to Jack, and he is going to use Force Empowered Rend.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
it is-
So I'm going to give you as well a little copy of you, so you can control it.
Okay.
And he's going to wheel right there.
Yep.
Shadow Clone
And
Jutsu.
go. Your spell attack modifier to hit, so I should just my spell attack modifier. So I need to do a 20 plus 8.
I'm going to make him smaller. Like that.
Or you know what? I can just roll any of my spells that have a straight roll. None of my spells have a straight roll. Cool. I'm just gonna roll the 20 then and see what happens.
He is restrained, so if it's a melee thing that's going on, you will have
It
advantage.
is melee.
It is.
Okay. What is it? Just roll 20?
Yeah, just
That
roll
is what we're
d20
using.
and then add whatever it is.
It'd be 8. My spell
Is that a
casting
nat-
modifier. That's
No, I
a
think-
nat 20.
No, it's not. You just rolled 20, I think.
Yeah, I think you.
I think you just went
Yeah.
/R.
Oh yeah, you did slash
did
roll
that.
20. Do
Roll
slash R
D20.
space 1d20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, a nat 20!
Wow. Wow.
Whoa!
Hang on.
Almost the same
Two.
thing. Almost the same thing.
He has advantage!
Uh,
Yeah!
that's
Yeah.
14. I know that doesn't hit.
What does your steel defender look like?
It's just a little.
Little guy.
Imagine Wally.
Okay. So this little robot on wheels just nothing.
God damn it, you stupid robot!
Anything else on your turn, Forge?
Let's find out. Let's see what this robot can do on its turn other than that. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Nothing it can do on this turn.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, Jack's gonna use legendary action to gaze into your soul. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw for me.
Do I have a soul?
13. That's the real question.
You fail.
Oh.
And it looks into you a little bit. Okay. Following that, it's now its turn. So Jack is going to... It's going to do 2 scythe attacks, and it's going to pump 1 into Court, and it's going to pump 1 into...
Yay.
1 into a Fixish.
Oh, that was gonna
So,
hurt.
the 1 into Court is an unnatural 20.
Nope, it doesn't hit. Not at all.
I'm rolling damage anyway.
No!
I'm rolling damage anyway.
It's not that bad, dude. Don't even worry about it. So you take 13 points of slashing damage,
Not that bad.
It's okay, you know what?
and
This
That
is
is
7
like
points of
half the
Shire.
damage from last one.
So
Jack is gonna
13 plus 7, so 20 points total on you. Are
Oh!
you still up?
I'm still alive!
There you go, you're fine.
I'm
The second
still
one
kicking!
on Fixish is... it's a 17 to hit.
Yeah. Ow.
I'm
I
still
should be
kicking.
tanking for y'all, dear lord.
Jesus.
Okay. Terrible, terrible roll by me. So 9 points of slashing damage,
Oh,
plus 3 points of fire damage.
Oh, you got off so
Okay.
easy.
Yeah, I just rolled really
I've
shitty.
only
on
got
this.
two more
So
healings,
easy.
unless I can.
Hey,
Touch
Pulse,
some
does this
cure
sound
wounds,
familiar
but
to
I
you?
hope
Because it
so.
sounds familiar to me.
Dude just like nuked me, and you
I
got
think I've heard about this before.
Great. So that's Jack's turn, you guys. That's it.
Fuck Jack.
Dude, fuck Jack.
Fucking
All my
Jack.
homies hate Jag.
I was about to say.
Following that,
Initiative.
Fix it's your go.
Oh, hey, question. Was that his turn? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be cutting in.
That was his turn. Yeah.
I'm gonna try something as he ends his turn.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and enable my, what is it? Crap, which rune is it? My stone rune. And as he ends his turn within 30 feet of me, he's right in front of me. I'm gonna use my reaction to invoke the stone rune. I need a Wisdom saving throw.
That's pretty good. Oh, he's not proficient in it. That's a 13.
It's a okay. Well, he fails. Now that I think about it, I don't know if this was gonna work, but let's hope it does. If he can be charmed, he's charmed.
Unfortunately, Jack cannot be charmed.
Oh, that would have been so
So
good.
cool.
Yep. Never mind. Yep. Continue.
Flew too close to the sun.
I flew
So-
way too close to the sun there.
Fix
Alright.
it's your go.
I grab my great axe with both my hands, and I just slash at him, at his legs, since
Go
he's
ahead and
pretty
roll your first attack.
tall. 8. No.
It's a 9.
No.
It's a 9. You got advantage. He's still restrained.
Oh, true.
Oh,
I got a
did you roll his
Yeah.
his restraint thing?
What's the save on it?
15, and no matter what, he still takes 2d6 fire damage at the beginning of his turn.
It's a dex save or a strength save?
Strength save. So he's gonna take half of 11.
Strength save, so you're on a 13. Doesn't succeed, so he takes 5 points of fire damage.
He's still restrained, so you still have advantage.
Wait, so what did you restrain him with?
My fire rune. He's got fire shackles on right now.
Okay, that must have happened while I was reading up on conditions.
So your first attack misses.
And then I go back for a second.
Do it.
16.
16
Ooh.
just hits.
Yes.
Nice.
There
Alright.
it is.
And I go, please, for the love of God.
It's not bad.
13
That's not bad at all.
points of damage. Used to 6. Yeah. It's not bad. He's starting to look pretty rough right now.
Yeah. And could I do a claw attack for a bonus move?
You sure can.
All right. And we go strength 20,
Nice.
That hits.
and we do 1d6. 5 plus 2, 7.
7 points of damage. Yeah, awesome. As you go ahead and cleave the great axe in, just barely hitting on the second strike, where first one you hit back and sort of carved it offwards. This time you bring the great axe around and carve back inwards, actually managing to sink it about 1.5 inches into the wood, and then pulling out and jabbing the claws up into the bottom of the mouth, dealing a fair amount of damage. You can attempt to move if you want.
I am gonna stay, actually.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, Jack is going to use his other legendary action to make an attack roll on you. Really good, definitely hits. With a natural 17. You
He's rolling a lot of dice.
you take 31 points of fire damage.
Holy shit!
Please tell me that's it, please.
You take 31 points of fire damage, reduced to half because you're raging for 15.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
You suffer 1 point of exhaustion.
Point of
And
exhaustion.
Jack regains half the damage dealt for 7.
Was that a react? Jack reacting to something? Or
That
what?
was a legendary action,
Mm.
and he can only do one of those per round.
My rage saved me because I had 32 HP. So if I would have been down to 1 HP and exhausted.
Dude, he's crazy. He's crazy, man.
Oh.
You'll notice.
All right.
Just want my fucking legs out, man.
So, end of your
Chelsea,
turn. End of your turn is the lair action. He's going to summon 3 more pumpkins,
Oh,
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
which are not really scary to you guys at all, but it's fine. He's going to put 1 there. He's going to put 1 right there. And I'm going to whack the other one down. We'll put him right next to Gary's Lich. Right there.
Kind of a lich.
Sick.
Following that, Bruce, it's your go.
oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna start off the round with my bonus action to move Jack again down, or around there.
Okay.
At like the edge of the web.
Make for me. Oh, ranges are so fucking weird. Make a spell attack. Yeah, spellcasting check, I guess, to see if you can get past Court's restraint.
Spellcasting check?
Yeah, so it should be a wisdom check for you,
Oh, okay.
because you're a ranger.
Equa.
Yeah.
All of Jack's attacks are a disadvantage.
I know.
Okay. I don't know if I mentioned that to you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's all good. Yeah, so surprisingly
It's
enough,
like a +10 to hit, so.
Yeah.
Court's restraints are incredible. They're not only withstanding your guys' attempts to move Jack, but Jack can't break out of them either. It's crazy.
Damn. All right. It's awkward. Okay, so trying to grab the ruler. There, I think I got that. Okay. Move up to 30. Okay. All right, I know where I'm moving. All right. Going all the way to here. It should be about 30. I'm going to go ahead and fire off an attack on Jack.
Sure. Go ahead and roll for your attack.
Oh,
11 just does not hit. You shoot and it just goes wide.
extra attack.
Yeah. 14. Does not hit.
Ouch.
It's a worthy try. Yeah. So
Oops. I don't know
that's
what that
your
was.
action movement bonus action.
Yes.
That's the end of your turn.
Mhm.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action of the round to... Sorry, no, not his last legendary action. He's going to use... No, he can't, because you did it. Fuck! He's going to soul gaze into you, so make a charisma saving throw for me.
All right.
You succeed. He attempts to make contact with you in a way that he has with the others, and your mind is made of steel and iron and cannot be penetrated. Awesome. That's your turn. Court, it's your go.
Am I still afraid of him, or do I need to make a save?
You can make a save at the end of your turn.
End of my turn? Alright, that's fine.
Yeah.
Fine. That is completely fine with me. I'm gonna go ahead and and he's gonna thwack him.
Yeah, go ahead, thwack him.
I'm gonna take a -5 to this one. Let's hope. Come on, baby. It's just a normal roll. Let's go. 21.
21 hits.
Nice.
Whew. I haven't rolled a single nat 20 today. That was the closest I've gotten to it.
You don't
Yeah,
need one anyway, it's fine.
This is the first. Yep, there you go.
Wow.
Awesome. So, so the slashing is halved to 4. And then what
there
in
is no,
this?
there's no fire damage.
This is at disadvantage, by the way, because you're frightened.
But he's restrained, so it is at.
Yes, you're right. Sorry, yes, you're right.
Yep. Yeah.
So
I know it says 2 rolls, but it's just plus the -5.
no, you're totally fine.
The restraint only counts for like regular melee attacks, right? Not spells.
Yeah.
No.
Well, restrained is for melee attacks. They have advantage. He has disadvantage on attack rolls, and he has disadvantage on dex saves. So
okay, so none of
kinda
this
spells.
is fire damage.
No fire. Only force, slashing, and the rest.
So all the slashing is reduced. That includes your giant smite, I think, and your enlarge, but the Eldritch Claw is fine.
I think the
So your
giant
Eldritch
might is slashing as well. Yeah.
This is magical. Hold on, you gotta make such a fucking weird character, don't you? 8.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The only thing. Okay, so here's what I'll say. Half
I got it.
everything except for the force damage.
Yeah. Which is the
Force
6 at the
damage
end.
is. Yep.
So 17 halved is 8. So 8 plus 6. 12. 14. Back in math. Awesome, yeah. You deal a pretty significant hit into him. As you're carving inwards, you see part of the pumpkin is fading away and the roots are beginning to like split. And you can make out this kind of like dark, shadowy shape underneath that appears to be holding the whole thing together.
Okay. I'm gonna do one more thing. I don't know how you feel of it. But I am going to forego one of my attacks for a grapple.
It would be your action to grapple.
Well, I'm foregoing one of my attacks for a grapple.
Right, but you have extra attacks, so it would be both attacks technically. I'll allow it. I'll allow it because you're so big.
Okay.
Because for you, it's like whoop, and that's it.
And can I think I need contested athletics. Athletics.
Yes, sir.
So I have advantage on strength and strength checks and saves and stuff like that. Would you give me disadvantage because I'm afraid of him?
No, that's only on attacks.
Okay. Athletics. 12.
He got a 16, so he makes.
Great. All right. I'm gonna bonus action. I'm going to second wind then, which is just D10 plus 5. 10.
Okay. Yep. Is that what's that? Sorry.
What's that?
Health.
Yeah, it's health.
You regain 5 health.
Yep, I regain 10 in total.
Got you. Great, awesome.
And yeah, that's it for me.
So following Court's go, it's the Spawn's turn. Whoop. He's gonna just attack the little one. Okay.
Hi, little guys.
Oh, another little one.
So 4 attacks on Court. The first
4
one
attacks.
misses. The second one is a natural 20 on the pumpkin
Nice.
Spawn.
I mean, not nice.
That's so nice.
The third is an unnatural 20, and the fourth is a 16.
3 of them hit.
Hit. Great. Awesome. And one of them is doubled. Fantastic. Good job, little pumpkin things. So we'll do the crit first, which he rolled a 1 on, of course he did, for a total of 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
The second one is 3 slashing damage,
Okay.
and the third is 5 slashing damage.
So 12 in total.
12 in total.
I'm still kicking.
That's their turn.
How much health do you have? Oh my god.
I was at 19 because of that extra 10. And next one's taking me down.
The other one's going to attack your steel defender twice for a 19 and a 7.
I'm at 8.
Am I in touch
6
range
points
of
of damage.
Court?
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
That little fucker's still standing.
You are not in punch range, unfortunately.
Okay. I didn't think so.
So following that, Gary, it's your go.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just Eldritch Blast the Pumpkin Lord again. Might as well.
Okay.
You have
Are you
push
still
on that, by
restrained?
the way, Sam?
Hmm?
Do you have shove on that?
Yeah, I do. It just failed last time.
Oh, okay.
This first one's an 11. I assume that doesn't hit.
It does not hit.
Second one's a 23 and
Hits.
Ooh.
does 7 plus 5, 12 damage.
12 damage. Yeah.
Then it's a charisma roll for
Right.
the push.
I mean, he's restrained, but I'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
It definitely succeeds. That's an unnatural 20. But he's there. He stays there.
He's just ain't moving.
Yeah.
Holding his
Following
ground.
Gary's turn.
And then also for my bonus action, I'll do the my last 2 d6s to heal Court again, because Court just is taking all the hits.
Sure. Yeah.
A little bit.
Roll your 2d6.
I think I'm going down next turn.
And then it will be Forge's
Only 3
turn.
health.
So Forge, what are you doing?
Let me out. Just let me break out of this fucking thing.
Oh, it's gone. You're totally fine to move.
Oh, sick. Really?
Yeah, it changes. So at one turn you'll be restrained or grapple. One turn it'll be the pumpkins. It swaps out.
This thing's fucked then. So
Got
I'm
him.
going to cast
I wasn't
Branding
grappled.
Smite.
Oh well.
That wasn't meant to
Branding
be
Smite.
a hit.
Sure.
That is just meant to bring me into the fun.
Yep.
I'm gonna stand at the corner of Jack, and then I'm gonna take a fucking whack at this dude with my warhammer.
Go for it. Roll attack.
With my intelligence, like I'm switching my because it's martial, but I don't have the +8, so we might need to do some math here.
Sure.
Or I just
okay.
roll spell attack and it'll roll the same.
So
let-
it's just a straight attack with
I
your
have a
warhammer
+8
first.
to hit. Yeah.
Okay.
But it shows +5. It's dumb. So
That would still
more than
hit.
that.
You're
Okay,
totally
cool.
fine.
Then we are going to. Oh, that was two-handed, by the way. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Sure.
So that is 1d10 plus 2. So we whack him. Oh, why is it rolling a physical dice for this? You bastard.
Mhm.
Okay, well, that was 5. I don't know why it didn't roll it on
5.
why it didn't roll it on
Usually 2, so
20, and then that kicks up my branding smite, which is 2d6 of radiant.
yeah.
That's an extra 4 damage.
Sure.
That is damage.
And now he sheds a dim light of a 5-foot radius.
I'm trying to think if he used his thingy. He did use his thingy, right? Oh, no, sorry, I'm wrong. That's not the thing I'm talking about. He's going to use his reaction instead when you attack him, since he's already gazed into you. He looks towards you and makes contact with your eyes, and you kind of hear the voices come back a little bit, and he begins to say to you,
Coward! Not fighting in war!
make a wisdom save.
Yep, okay. Ooh! Ooh!
That's
The attack misses.
whoa.
Is the way that
Oh!
it works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's fucking swing again then!
You are also now frightened, so you are now. It's a straight roll now. So yeah, you're straight roll because he's restrained.
Let's fucking take another swing at this bastard. Please, oh please.
Nice.
Ooh.
There's
Hits.
a extra 3 to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's roll that 1d10 again, shall we?
Nah.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking D&D Beyond. Why does it not work for this? That is 8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah, he's still up, but barely. As you're clocking into him, tearing away bits of bark and orange, something underneath is showing. Something is showing.
Yep.
So, following your turn.
He's my bot.
It's his go.
My little guy. Oh.
Oh yeah, you're right. Go for it.
Yeah, my little guy. Let's have my little guy beat him around a little bit.
Just like a tiny punch, and like Jack goes down.
All right, Steel Defender, where is your card? There you are. let's
Okay,
go
well,
ahead and
if
take
you want to do this.
I will be
Let's
back
go
in
ahead
1
and
second.
get that force-empowered rend going again. Whack this bitch. Fuck! Oh wait, that's a hit die. Never mind, that was the wrong.
Okay.
Oh,
So, we were at the Steel Defender attacking Jack. What do you get?
Yeah, he rolled with advantage. He got 15 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 8.
23.
Yes, he's not
So-
frightened, so yes, he succeeds.
Doke. And then we're gonna roll for damage here. Let's go. That's 5 force damage.
5
Oh no,
force damage.
5. No wait, yeah, no, it already did the math. Never mind.
This little Steel Defender very nearly kills him. Very nearly.
Let's go,
Is it-
buddy!
As it strikes along the back of the shin of Jack, he begins to fall to one knee. He's falling apart at the seams, but he's still alive. Still. Following the Steel Defender's turn, it's Jack's go.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye, Court.
Goodbye, Luca. Goodbye,
Yep.
me.
Whoever takes the knee here, we fought valiantly.
We really did.
Okay.
Angry boys
Jack
for
is
life.
Yep.
Very low on HP. You watch as he pulls the scythe up, looks down towards the pumpkin spawn, and points and moves it along. He's going to cast Wall of Fire directly from Court to Bruce. And I think he can loop it back around to Gary.
Wait a second.
But I was double-
Oh
Is
my.
he? Hold up.
Does that mean that he doesn't hit me?
69.
Hey, wait. The
Good.
webs. The webs. Are they still there?
The webs are still there.
They're
Yeah.
very flammable.
Yes, they are.
Oh yeah.
And I believe if you're in them, if they're caught ablaze, you take damage because of them.
Yeah, it's 2d4.
Okay.
Okay,
so what does
so
Wall of Fire do?
it is
Remember that.
Mhm.
a ringed wall. What's,
Wall of
Within
Fire,
10
so much
feet.
damage.
Okay.
Does it hit me as well?
Yes, it does.
There's
Yeah,
no
he's
way we
gonna-
survive this dude.
He's gonna hit all of you with this. I'll draw out where he's going. He's gonna make it straight through here, and then along here, and then along here, like that. Everyone, make a
Except
dexterity
Bob.
saving throw.
Deck save. Okay.
We're dead.
Dex save, I have advantage as well.
He's not gonna quite do it right there. He's gonna do it like right here.
19!
You're fucking me.
I'm dead. Oh my god, you rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
That's hilarious.
Okay,
you
so
go.
When it
doing
counts. When it counts.
a deck
God.
save. Oh wait, that's not deck save.
Well, you can add your proficiency modifier to that to get your save. No, you're a warlock, so you're not proficient in dex
Yeah,
save. are you?
okay, yeah. Okay, so that's it.
So it's the same number. Okay.
Same number.
So, yeah, everyone but a Fixish.
Finally, the numbers are kicking in.
Takes 22 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
Whoa.
I am down.
I would have been down.
22.
You are down.
Oh
Yep,
my
22.
God.
Wait. Oh yeah, you have that too, so you're fine. Yeah.
So,
You're gonna take
Fixish,
half.
you halve it to 11 and then halve it again because you're raging to 5.
Oh,
What are
I
you
have
at?
11 HP.
Okay, so I have 13 HP left, I think.
I am a small-sized creature again, by the way.
Very good. I'm going to shrink you down to your correct proportions.
But he is almost dead, so.
He is almost dead, you're right.
Can you
The
just,
restraints are gone,
Titan falling down.
and he just barely managed to avoid the web catching on fire because of the way that the wall's positioned. It's not going through the two, it's going next to it.
I mean, it doesn't
which
mean much,
means-
but he still takes half that.
Dang.
'Cause it's
Okay,
At the start of his turn.
half that at the start of his turn.
But that would have just
Still-
killed him.
Still alive.
What if that killed him?
What if
That would have
killed
been so
him?
funny.
And then that's his
I was tempted to counterspell, but when he said the webs would catch on fire and damage him, I was like, eh.
Hey, buddy.
Is he gonna risk
Oh, did
it?
he?
Yes,
Did he break
is.
through the? Did he break through the shackles?
No, but since you're restrained, it's not there anymore, right?
No, they stay. They still
Okay.
they stay until he break because it's not concentration.
So it was a
I
strength
think.
save, you said?
For 1 minute. Yep. Be while restrained.
It wouldn't matter. He rolled a natural 18.
Yeah. There we go.
So he's no longer restrained. Is that, remind me, is that at the end of his turn or at the start?
It is at target. Repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
So he stays there for this turn.
Yes.
Okay. And that's his go. Also, make a dex save for the steel defender for me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Let's see what his modifier
And
is.
I'm dead.
Little guy, no.
Yeah, might be our baby. What's wrong with you, our baby? Okay, we roll.
Oh no.
Saving throws. It has a +1 to Dex. Roll it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, yikes.
Oh no.
How much did it take?
22.
A
That little
robot.
fucker's still standing.
No, he's not.
No way.
He's standing with
Dang.
4 HP. It is 2 plus my spellcast plus 5 times my artificer level.
He's like
That's
dragging
amazing.
along
Thank you.
the floor. Great. Okay.
That is amazing.
He has more HP than I do. What?
So, following this turn of Fixish, you look at
Alright.
Jack. He looks awful, barely held together.
All right.
It's your go. What do you want to do?
I rip the great axe out of his leg that I tore in.
Yep.
I jump up and I slash through the pumpkin head.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll an attack.
27.
Natural 20 hits.
Yes!
Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go!
That
Let's
plus
get
7.
married.
Yeah, wrong song.
Feeling the
Here
heat
comes
at
the
your back.
axe.
Seeing your friend just get knocked unconscious by the wall of fire, pull the axe around and in two hands pull it over your head and jump as high as you can before bringing it straight down in between the eyes of Jack. As the pumpkin cracks open and the body falls, and from within this shadowy form begins to rise out of it, screeching at you. It's there. You have another attack if you want it.
Oh. Fuck.
We just hit the 50% health cutscene.
Yeah. Yeah, we hit the 50% pop. I mean, fuck it. 13?
Fuck it.
13. You
Fuck
bring the axe around and it goes straight through it. Your axe
Oh.
does not appear to damage the thing.
Okay. Would just do my claws from beast just be slashing damage?
Yeah.
Then I don't think
You
I
go ahead
do
and roll an
anything
attack for that
against
as well.
them. I mean, sure. Let's try. 14.
Hits.
And
Dig the claws in. They go through.
and I am just gonna do a bit of a Scooby-Doo and just get.
Okay.
Nope.
Very good. So, following that, Bruce, it's your go. Wait, actually, let me see the wall of fire real quick, because it's not... Well, it's gone. The wall of fire's gone. 'Cause he's
Man,
not,
I'm dead.
staying around.
Let's see. Do a lot of fun things. All right. I'm gonna pull out the gun.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim and shoot.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Please, please.
You gotta
With
hit
the- with
this,
the
Pulse.
bullet?
You have
With
a
the
single
bullet?
shot.
Come on, Pulse. You have one shot.
Wait, are you
13?
doing the?
Did it
Wait,
roll
is,
in?
wait, was I?
It didn't pop up in
Was
roll
I
20.
supposed
What'd
to
you
add
get?
I got a 13 on.
Are you proficient with
1d20.
firearms?
I don't. I forgot to look that up actually.
You probably won't be as a ranger. So it's a d20 plus your dex mod.
So that would be +4 then. So
So for a
17.
total of 17.
17.
Go ahead and pull the gun around, cock it, and you hold for a second before firing. And the bullet. The creature screams and writhes. Roll damage.
Ooh.
What
is the damage?
Yeah, what is the damage actually?
Yeah, what is
For the pistol, it's a d10.
D10. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Max damage. Max damage.
We
Max
only have
damage.
Come on.
2 bullets.
Four.
It impacts and just barely does not kill.
Oh.
The thing is still writhing there,
Oh.
bits of wisp and shadow still coming off the edge of it. It's barely holding together, holes appearing in the form, but it's alive.
All right. I would like to. Can I do this? I think I can do this. Wait, on each turn, it's just falling away. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can do this as a bonus action with a gathered swarm, and have the gathered swarm attack it for piercing damage.
Sure, go ahead and roll the attack for whatever that is.
Could be this.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
The swarm of bats that are currently caking you flutter into it and attempt to grab at the form, but are going through.
Damn.
Yeah.
Not dealing damage.
Okay.
I don't think anything will.
I
Go
will
find that bullet.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm
Wait, who had
gonna.
the bullet?
Yeah, I'm gonna get closer to Forge.
Okay. You step
And,
closer to Forge.
And I'll yell out, "Use the bullet or give it to me." And that'll be the end of my turn.
Following that, Court, roll a death
Yeah.
save.
Death save.
You lose the death save.
Oh,
That's one down.
oh, monkey.
It's now the spawns goes.
No, I'm dead.
Oh no.
I'm so dead. They're totally gonna kill me.
Dang, I forgot
Pumpkin
the spawns
Lord
went
of
before
Rage
me.
and Killing is gonna attack down at Court.
Oh.
Oh. No.
What do you want your last words to be?
Oh,
No.
Here we go.
No.
Here we go. No, I know what I want my last words to be.
No.
I know exactly what I want my last words to
Oh
be.
no.
I know exactly what they are. He goes.
Matilda. Dilu. Gabriel.
Out.
Beautiful. As
God,
the
I wish I
breath
knew what he was fucking saying.
leaves the body
That was
of
someone's
your
name.
friend,
You fought valiantly.
That was someone's name, not in giant.
the small pumpkin spawn looks back to the rest of the group with a wide grin. This one's going to move up to you, Gary, and attack you twice. 4.
Oh, jeez.
A 4 to hit, and a 4 to hit. Misses both. So, it's a really strange and serene feeling as the one on top of Court jabs down and pulls back with blood, and the one goes up to Gary and nothing. The other one's
Switch those two.
I can see squishy.
the other one is going to attack Forge
How dare!
He's gonna attack
for
me.
a 5 to hit and a 14 to hit.
Okay, both miss.
Both miss.
Whack.
Just going wide. Following the spawn's turn, Gary, you're up.
Okay. Huh. So, thinking silver is the only thing that's gonna hurt the shadowy pumpkin lord, so it's probably just attack the spawn. So yeah, I'll use Sacred Flame on the spawn next to me.
The dex save from it. It rolled a 16 plus 1 for 17.
How does that work?
So it takes half damage, I think, from Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Unless it's a cantrip. I'll double check that. So roll damage anyway, just so that we know.
Okay.
It takes no damage. It takes no damage from Sacred Flame.
Okay.
But you alight the ground underneath of it, and it kind of has to jump off of it for a second. Good shout. Anything else on your turn?
Let's see. Shillelagh's a bonus action, right?
It is, I believe.
Yeah.
But since you've already cast an action as a
Okay.
cantrip, you cannot cast that spell.
Okay, I did not know that's how things work. Cool.
You can still attack with your staff on the thing if you want to. You just won't get the bonus.
Well, I can't
magic
attack,
damage.
can I? I can.
You can punch it, basically. You can punch it if you want to. Or if you have a dagger, you can attack with that.
Pull out my staff.
So, roll... Since this is... You can't do a staff as an offhand. Roll a strength check, basically.
Okay.
I'll tell you if it hits. That hits. Your strength modifier is a 0, so you punch. Unfortunately, your strength is 0, so it does no damage. But you impact into the side of the pumpkin a little bit.
I was just pulling out my staff to prepare for the next turn.
That's fine. You can do that too. That's totally fine.
Game was fun flavor.
Great. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's like a cartoon where like they hit and like.
So,
Like
following
hand like starts cracking.
Yeah.
Following Gary, it's Forge's turn. What you doing, Forge?
Can I load that silver bullet into this gun?
With your bonus action to reload, yes, you can.
I'm gonna do that then.
Pop the bullet in. You have your action.
And then I'm going to move to where I can get a flank with that lich.
Okay.
Or
Sure.
if you would prefer, I take it
The
from
lich,
the steel
the
defender.
lich is
I'll do
now
that.
definitely no longer a threat. You can move around to the steel defender if you want.
I'll do that. Just whatever will give me the flank here. I can't miss right now.
That's fine. That's totally fine.
And then obviously, because it's a ranged attack, I'm going to be 10 feet away instead of... Ooh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Well, it won't matter. So if you're flanking, it only works on physical, like melee attacks within 5 feet. So if you got 5 feet, it will be a straight roll. Otherwise, if you move back, it will be a straight roll.
Okay.
I don't think you can flank on range.
Yeah.
Fuck it, all or nothing here. Let's
Interesting.
fucking take our chances here.
Oh god.
Let's fire that fucking pistol, shall we?
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Do it.
You are proficient with firearms.
I am.
Oh.
Please.
That's the opposite of what was supposed to happen.
Wait, Nat 1 is a misfire.
Oh, it doesn't technically shoot.
Jams.
It jams.
There's hope.
But you have to fix the gun.
I have to
You do have to fix the gun. You're using your bonus action, which you've already used.
Oh no.
So you'll be
You gotta
fixing
wait
it
another
next turn.
round.
I'll be fixing that next turn.
Oh boy. Oh.
I can make another attack though.
You can.
You can make another
I'm gonna
attack if you
take
want.
a.
Just throw the bullet
So
at
you
it.
use an action? Right?
Just punch him with the bullet.
You used
Yeah,
your
just put
action
him
to
in your
do
hand,
one of
just-
the attacks. You've got another attack because of extra attack,
Yep.
right? Oh, you're an artificer. So you only get one
Yeah.
attack, I think.
No, I'm an artificer. I have 2.
Okay.
I get extra attack, but I I know the Warhammer's not gonna work, so I guess I'm just gonna fucking take it and let it be.
So, you flank around with your little robot who is crawling along the floor, begging to be repaired. Pull the gun out, and as you stare this thing square in its face-ish, it's kind of just this big, like, amorphous blob of shadow. You pull the trigger, and it misfires. And as you stare back at the gun and begin to attempt fixing it, the shadow and the pumpkin begins to reseal itself.
No! Fuck!
No. Oh.
It's okay. Wait, hang on. Still steal this turn. I have a plan.
Sure. The Steel Defender will go before Jack's turn.
Yes.
So, what do
What's
you
this
want the
little
Steel
fucker
Defender
gonna
to
do? Great question. It's gonna repair itself. It's
Okay.
gonna repair itself. is
Fair
what
enough.
it's gonna
Fair
do.
enough.
It's gonna repair the gun.
But then it's gonna come over within 5 feet of me for a reason.
Okay. Fair enough.
Help.
It moves within 5 feet of you.
I think I know the
it
reason.
Gets back. It gets back 8 of its health. This little
As the
trooper.
As the
Trooper.
Steel Defender reshapes itself and becomes a little taller, the pumpkin begins to reseal, and Jack stands up once more, still very weak, still barely holding itself together. You watch as it looks down at you, Forge, and says,
Ah, materials.
and it's going to swipe down at you twice.
Cool. It's got disadvantage.
For
My Steel Defender, when it is within 5 feet of me, imposes disadvantage on any attack roll that is not itself.
perfect. Nice.
5
First one. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That was disadvantage.
That was disadvantage.
I rolled really well on that one. Sorry, buddy.
Why did I try to grapple and I should have attacked?
For a total of 29 points of damage.
Hey, I'm super down.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Forge goes down.
Yeah, I do.
oh God.
Oh, it's his turn next.
And Jack uses the other
Oh, yeah.
attack. You lose 2 death saves.
Of course I do.
Ouch. Jesus.
Following that, a Fix-ish. You're up.
Okay, so I want to understand something. Did he... It's like he...
What?
Towering...
cut out him.
You like super cut out.
Oh, sorry. Is he reformed? Like, is he just...
He appears to have reformed and gained a slight bit of HP. Is still very weak.
Okay.
So- Wait, so our person with the silver bullet's down now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's down. And the gun is still misfired. So,
It still needs to be
repaired.
fixed.
This is such a
And
shitty
bad
situation.
news, guys.
Oh,
I'm pretty
we have-
sure only those proficient in firearms can fix them.
I'm dead.
It's
He's
okay.
down. The gun's misfired.
So, but he's
So
not.
I have
so he
speed
can heal,
for-
right?
Worse than that one. You got a speed of 40 feet, so you can get all the way up there if you want
Yeah,
to.
I can... Okay, so what I'm... Can I do...
Cut out again.
Because I'm still within range here. Grab his bullet and then move here and...
So to grab the gun would be an action.
But like, we
Okay.
can't get the bullet out without fixing it, right?
I think you can get the bullet out, but the gun won't fire unless you fix it. I think that's
Yeah.
That's really up to that's really up to
It
Eco, I'm
depends on
sorry.
what you guys want to do.
Right now that gun ain't firing right now.
So I have an extra...
I mean,
I have an extra
the option
action.
is if you could take out the pumpkin spawn that's on me, I could get to him and heal him.
That's true.
But if I try to leave with the pumpkin spawn on me, then it will get an opportunity to attack him.
If Gary
Yeah.
has healing word, which I don't know if you do or not, you can heal him from where you are.
No. I used all my distance healing. All I've got is cure wounds now.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna... I think that's our... Free up Gary. So I'm gonna go over to this guy
Mm-hmm.
and just with
But the important
my
thing is the
whole
pumpkin
might.
spawns do move before me, so...
That is true.
So if they try to attack the guy who's down, then yeah, we're screwed.
I'll try my best. Let's see. Great axe once again.
Yeah, go ahead and swing down.
24.
Nice.
That hits. That definitely hits.
All right. 15.
Yeah, big hit on that one. It's alive, but not by much.
All right.
Oh.
Can I? So I have an extra attack and a bonus action. Can I use my bonus?
You can use a bonus action to claws him and save the other attack for someone else if you want.
Yes, that's my idea.
Okay.
Go for it. That's a 7
That's a
plus your proficiency, which is 3 for 10.
Yeah.
Misses.
Oh. Okay, I gotta double down. Great axe again. 22.
Just attack it
That
and then put
hits.
yourself in between the down person and the other spot.
And then, yeah, 16.
This thing is obliterated as you cleave down into it twice and you pull your axe up and it's just dripping orange.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. And I'm gonna use my remaining to get in between these two. So right here.
Okay, great, good stuff. Following that, it's the lair action. I need for Bruce and Gary to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Oh,
13?
That's not bad. That's not.
Please.
You are both grappled.
Oh,
We're fine. We're fine.
you gotta
We're-
be.
Wait.
The save is
No, we're
14.
not.
No.
Gary's
Can't move.
Oh, God
can't
dang
move.
it! I forgot
You
about Gary.
You gotta make a strength saving for the grapple.
So, following that, Bruce, it's your go.
okay.
You can use your action to try and break free from the grapple if you want.
Thank you.
No. I'm going to use Mage Hand to grab the gun.
There we
Oh,
go.
Yeah!
That's that shit.
Oh, smart.
Dude, I love you so much. PulseEffects.
The mage hand appears and grabs that shit right out of his hand. You begin to pull it back towards you, and now you have a misfired gun.
Sweet. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Okay, so that is. Mage Hand is an action.
Yes.
Okay. I, as a bonus action, am going to use the swarm to attack the gun. So I can just.
So you're
destroy
trying
the
to
gun.
bite away at the metal to get the bullet inside.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
That's
Go ahead
really
and roll
smart, actually.
damage.
Wait, that is.
So that way you don't have to, yeah. Okay, try to use like a proficiency thing.
Wait. I think was that the damage?
No, that was the attack.
No,
That's the attack roll.
Trying to look for the action here. Oh, it's a 1d6. Three.
Yeah. You begin to gnaw away at the gun, and you begin to see the faint speck of silver piercing through the top of the barrel.
Do we know it's silver?
Shut
At
up.
this point, at this point, you do.
I'm gonna metagame here and say yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
do me
I'm
a
dead.
favor, Bruce, and just roll me a straight strength check to see how well you can lodge it out of the gun.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
No!
Hell yeah. You grab that gun by the barrel and begin pelting it down into your hand until eventually that one silver bullet falls out.
Let's go.
The back of it is a little torn up, but it's still mostly intact. You'll suffer a slight penalty to the attack roll because it misfired, but it's still able to be fired. And now you have it there.
Why?
Can I? Is loading an action?
It's a bonus action, so next turn you can load and shoot.
Okay.
You just need to survive that turn.
Oh no.
So,
Anything
else on your turn?
Let's see. So I've used everything, right?
The
Basically,
Pumpkin
except
Lord
move.
still needs
Yeah.
to be
You've
damaging
used everything but your
in his
movement.
shadow form, right?
But you can't move because you're grappled, so you've used everything.
Damn. Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, I think that's everything then.
Great. So, following Bruce, Court's dead. It's the Spawn's go.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Oh no.
Oop.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna do the ones on Bruce first. It's a 9 to hit.
9. Does not hit.
21 to hit
That does hit.
for 5 points of slashing damage.
All right, still good.
Please.
The ones on Fix-ish
Please.
misses and misses.
Oh! Sorry.
Oh.
My luck.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Following that, Gary, it's your go.
Okay, so question: how does the dex saving throw on Sacred Flame work? Does that like they have to get higher than my 11 dexterity or something like that, or 12
No,
dexterity?
they have to
You
get
have a-
higher
you have a
than
save.
your spellcasting ability DC, which is on your sheet. I'll look at it right now.
What is your?
Uh,
You're a warlock, right? No.
Yeah, he's a warlock. So your spell
Warlock's
save
a
DC is
charisma.
16.
Oh, okay. And last time they rolled 17. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, shoot. And it's very damaged. The pumpkin reform, but it's still very damaged.
Yeah, it's still very damaged.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, I think I'm still just better off using Eldritch Blast then.
Sure. Go ahead and roll your 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, so the first Eldritch Blast is the 13. Does that hit
Does not
on the
hit.
Pumpkin Lord? Okay.
No.
Second Eldritch Blast, also a 13.
Oh,
Fuck.
You summon forth the
Damn.
crackling energy, and it just goes wide.
Eesh.
He watches it, looks back at you, and
Save to hit on that too. They got 13.
you still got your bonus, if you have anything.
I think all I can do on my bonus is, yeah, nothing really.
Okay. Following that, it's Forge's turn. Forge, roll death save.
Oh. Come on, buddy. You got this.
Oh
I
god.
just gotta roll a 20 here.
Don't join me. Don't join me.
This is so bad.
15.
Yes. Yes.
You
Okay.
succeed on that death save. You are still alive.
Yeah, for now. Like, about to
No.
bring the
I
axe
should've-
down on my ass.
I should have just escaped.
Jack is about to attack.
Yes, he is.
What about your still defender?
He's still
Does
there.
the defender
Motherfucker.
go?
Can you not?
I guess
you
it
can't-
does go.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
that motherfucker can still go. He's sentient.
What
Do you
was
have
the
to-
last
Yeah.
command that you gave it?
The last command it gave was to repair itself.
So it would not
Uh,
attack on its own, or
I'll give it attacks. Sure, fuck it. It's got 1 force empowered rend.
Let's do it then. Fuck it. Why not?
Go, little guy.
All right, you little bastard. Let's roll a d20 and hope you hit.
That is
You motherfucker.
not.
You motherfucker.
Just be glad that one wasn't your death save.
I'm not even going to
It's
describe what happens there. It's pitiful and it's weak.
Wowly.
Cool.
It just
Hits
makes
himself.
the squeaky toy sound when it
Confusion.
punches.
Yeah.
Okay, Jack's go.
Oh god.
Gets disadvantage, I guess, if it hits, swings at me.
Disadvantage check. Pause champ.
Jack feels pretty confident that Forge is dead right now. Roll perception check. Yeah, he rolled like shit. He thinks Forge is dead.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, although.
He's not restrained anymore,
Already dead.
which means he's going to move up there.
Uh-oh.
He's going to bring one. You guys are both constructs, so it doesn't really appeal to him. He's going to bring the scythe down firstly on the steel defender.
Ah, no. my little buddy.
Which is, he rolled low, 15 to hit.
Ah, damn, that's my armor class for this bastard.
What's his HP?
Not a lot. 12?
Gone. Instantly
Oh,
shattered into strings and cogs.
Moment of silence.
my little
Moment of
friend.
silence.
The other
Get
one's
a
gonna
moment of
go-
silence.
The other one's going to go towards Bruce.
It was too quick. We didn't have time to.
You're not going to believe me on this, but he rolled a natural 1 on the attack against Bruce.
Let's
So he
go!
misses.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Hopium.
hope you.
And that's going to be his turn. So, following Jack, a fix-ish, you are up. The Steel Defender's dead.
Please.
Break the pumpkin.
Everything comes down to this. Please, I have to break the pumpkin. So,
So
I'm
that
gonna
Bruce can
move
shoot it.
right there.
As you do, you get an attack opportunity from the spawn
Yep.
for an unnatural 20
Oh,
Oh,
for 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
You are
I'm still
raging,
alive.
so it's reduced to 2.
I have 9 HP.
okay.
This is fine.
okay.
Let's
This is
go!
fine.
We're so close.
Great axe.
And you are now flanking, so you get advantage for a natural 20.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
And I bring all the might I can into this. Hopefully. Great axe swing. That's 21 damage.
21. Instantly, you cleave the top half of the pumpkin off, and he falls again, and that shadow resides and comes back up once more.
Shit.
It's a shadow, right? So there's no way I can.
You wager all of your attacks so far have not been
Yeah.
dealing damage to the shadow.
Oh God.
But if I move, does the shadow get an attack opportunity if I move?
Probably.
Oh no.
Did the restraints go down?
The restraints have been down.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
a long time ago.
Because it technically died.
Yeah. I don't have anything else to do, to be honest.
You want to say that?
I was gonna try.
I've been so useless the past few turns.
I'm dead.
Because I can't move and I'm missing all my attacks.
I ain't doing shit the last few turns.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am,
Okay.
or something like that.
So, you stay where you are.
Yeah.
Top of the round is the lair actions go. Pumpkin.
Oh god.
Oh,
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Oh god, there's so many
Pumpkin.
pumpkins.
Oh no.
It's
But
okay.
they don't get to move, and now, Bruce, it's your go.
Please.
This
All
means
right.
that Gary's grapple went down, right?
Yes, your grapples have all gone
Yes.
down.
Okay.
okay.
Please.
So, I guess just to make some stuff clear, I want to reload the gun that isn't fucked that
Yep,
I shot before.
sure. That's your bonus action to do so, and you
Okay.
cock it, and it's ready.
All right, let's fire it off.
Roll your attack.
Please.
Come on.
Jesus Christ.
Please, Pulse.
I can't keep doing this.
Come on.
Oh!
+4.
Plus 4.
Oh.
Yeah,
Because
9.
it's
You
Oh.
cock the gun back, pull it around, and shoot. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna
I need a
say in giant for my friend. Ah!
You shoot, and in slow motion almost, you feel the bullet exit the chamber and strike dead in the center of where this thing's heart may be. And it just penetrates straight through. The bullet goes off into space somewhere, and from that singular hole, which starts about an inch wide, begins to tear away at the fabric of whatever this shadow was once made of. As it screams and writhes in pain, you watch as the pumpkin reseals back to where it was, still with that face, but the shadow drifts off into the ether, and Jack is dead. Following, the pumpkin spawns begin to rot and melt down and deflate into these moldy, probably weeks old and decaying vegetable plant things no one's going to eat. Ever.
I'm gonna eat.
I can't believe it.
God damn.
I'm really glad we didn't fight the Banshee because we used
We would've been lost.
everything.
We would've been fucked.
This took everything.
So, for the purposes of this, Court's dead. Spawn gone. Gary, what are you doing?
Thanks.
Okay, I'm not grappled anymore, so I'm gonna go over and heal the downed person.
Okay, roll your healing.
Let's see what is Cure Wounds.
A happy ending, please.
1d8 plus 5, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it casts at level 3 because I'm warm.
So, Forge, you heal 12 points of healing.
No, way more than that.
Oh,
16.
right. It's 12 plus whatever, like plus the higher level casts.
That's almost max healing.
'Cause I rolled
Okay,
2
okay.
That's a lot.
Damn.
So you...
2 max on 2 of my...
Yeah,
three
holy shit, you
max
did real
snaps.
good.
How is that during combat? Oh my god!
You have to touch
I
somebody
didn't
for
do
that,
shit during
man.
combat.
So Forge, you
I'm
heal
not
28
being
points.
alive.
28
It was-
points of healing, and you... back into existence.
I don't have lungs. Do I do that?
No, you don't.
You cough up oil.
I just kind of like
Like an
Frankenstein,
electric-
just kind of.
Yeah.
So I actually believe that breathing is gonna sound like a vacuum just starting up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just like shorts out a little bit with electric sparks.
The Windows
I am
blue screen
alive.
shows up.
As you are sitting here, Forge, coming back to consciousness and beginning to get up, you see the carnage that's taken place here. But the body of Jack lying dead and the pumpkin there, intact, still, but devoid of life. The rest of you watch as a faint glow appears from around the same general direction, but further away, and you look up towards the farmhouse as that faint, like white, effervescent glow appears in the form of one spectral spirit of a woman. And even from this distance, and you are a ways away, you kind of just see her look over to you and smile and nod before her feet and dress and arms and head begin to slowly dissipate into the ether and float away in the night.
Bye-bye, pretty lady.
After that,
Wow.
I'm gonna crush the fucking pumpkin with my warhammer.
Okay. You go ahead and swing down, and as you do so, it connects, but no damage. The pumpkin stays as it is, a relic of what it once was, but inert.
Okay.
Bruce. Something catches your eye. As you look down back in the road that comes up here, in the faint glittering candlelight, you see a man standing underneath one of the lanterns by the tree at the bottom.
Oh god.
Tall man, very well dressed in beautiful, like, waistcoat of red, vague breastplate armor on the side, pale but strong and tall, with kind of this like widow's peak hairline, and he's sort of looking over to you with a faint smirk. What do you do?
I'll call over to him and say,
What are you smiling at? Why are you here? Who are you?
I am impressed by your dedication. I came because I heard of the tales of this pumpkin lord, and I wanted to see for myself. But you got here first, and I am surprised. As the man walks forwards, you recognize the figure. The devil on the hill, the one who lives in the castle, the one who the Vistani fear, the one who rules Barovia. This is Count Strahd von Zarevich. I come to offer you a deal. Join me. Be part of my allegiance and be gifted with everlasting life. Or don't, and I will make it happen anyway. It is your choice.
Well, I can't really die. Really.
Yeah, almost too matter-of-factly, Forge chimes in and goes,
Our bodies may be eternal, unless destroyed.
Sort of walks a little closer to you. Just ever so slight. And sort of gazes in. I recognize the craftsmanship. Piddlewick, I assume. I can ensure that nothing ever threatens you again.
What can
What
you
do you say?
What can you do about our friend? And I'll go point
Over at Scarecrow's dead body.
He walks up closer. A fairy in these lands. The first I have seen. I have a talent for bringing back the dead. I may see what I can do. Do I have your allegiance?
Well, guys.
We have served under his army once. We can do so again.
As long as it brings back our friend, I am all in.
I mean, he hasn't done anything to make us not trust him.
You see this wide grin appear, and through it you see his canines are sharpened and longer. Very good. Come, join me. We have much to discuss. And he turns and begins to walk down the pumpkin field.
Forge picks up body of Court as he walks after.
So, as you all leave the pumpkin field, led by the Count back to Castle Ravenloft, that is where we're going to end tonight. One shot. So, thank you, my players, for playing. It was great fun.
The second you said there was a man, I went, this motherfucker.
He said like Widow Peak and everything. Oh my god.
I saw your face. I was looking at like the
It was great.
vision, and I was like,
Oh my god. I wanna give a small apology to the people that are watching on YouTube. I know my puppy has been sitting back here and be doing shenanigans. I apologize.
More content.
More content.
He's sticking his butt in the air, wagging his tail. You should see him right now. He's been doing shenanigans his entire time. Hi, buddy. This is cute.
Wow.
One.
Thank you everyone so much for watching today's one shot. As always, go check out my players because they're amazing people. We had a great time, and tonight would not be possible without them. And with that, thank you for coming out. We appreciate it. Let's keep making stories together, and I'll catch you guys on our usual times. Bye, everyone.
Happy Halloween.
bye.
Yeah.
Wow. You say.